Hey there, Kermit and Char. Looks like my internet has figured itself out. Love that. Literally, the second I schedule the stream, the internet drops out for like 20 minutes. Gotta keep an eye on the drop frames, because it could be weird. There's definitely some drop frames, so we got some problems already. Not a great start. But we'll see. My internet's out to get me, that's for sure. Well, I think it's improving here as time goes on. I think. But yeah, if the internet, or the, if we get frame drops, that'll be not too surprising at this point. But hopefully I fixed it. Wow, I reset the modem 3 times until it turned on. That's a high-level technical troubleshooting here. All right, let's just make sure YouTube Studio is happy with everything, and then we'll get started here. Also, hey there, Darkmouth? I don't know. YouTube chat, the live tubers, we'll just call you. It's much easier that way. Alright, now I've got the green light. Now YouTube thinks we're actually doing it. Excellent. Cool. Alrighty, so we're going to play Planet Crafter, which I don't know how popular it is. It's been out for a while, still technically early access, but I think it's been pretty playable for at least a year or two now. I'm not sure how close they are to the final version, but they got to be pretty close from what I've seen. And just figured I wanted a chill holiday sort of game or two to stream. And I've actually been kind of on the lookout for a some more Subnautica-like type games. Not necessarily water, but, I really like the vibe of Subnautica, where you explore and craft and build a base and do a little bit of farming and fishing and, all kinds of that kind of stuff. With a nice little story in the background. Not just, empty world to do whatever, but actually having a background story. So I thought that was a nice combination. Subnautica came to like 5 or 6 years ago when that came out. And I've been kind of keeping my eye open for other games in the same vein. And this one is definitely the same kind of idea. Although not so much swimming in the water, but more on a desolate, planet. So, yeah, we'll give this a go here. I guess I'll technically record episodes for the future tubers, but I don't know. We'll just sort of play this as long as I'm enjoying it with everybody. We'll see how it goes. I have played through a fair bit a couple years back or whenever, but I'm not sure in the current version if much has changed, or I probably don't remember all the details anyway. You guys let me know if the game's audio gets too loud or quiet once we get going. It should be okay. It might be a little bit on the quiet side, but actually, I'm pretty sure it's on the quiet side for you. We'll up it a little bit for you guys. Technically, we're going to try playing on high 1080 with 60 FPS and all the normal stuff for the stream. Any higher than that won't go through to YouTube anyway. And I don't think I'll need to change any controls. Hey there, Marcus. But yeah, we'll get to started here in just a minute. And the live tubers can certainly let me know if anything's not working. And yeah, I'm hoping for a nice fun stream. A chill stream. We'll explore a planet, craft some stuff. Maybe even, well, probably not on the first stream, but technically there's terraforming, which is pretty cool. Alright. So we got a few live tubers. I think my technical setup's looking good. The drop frames are not increasing, so that's what I need to see. Hello, crafty tubers, and welcome back to a new streamed Let's Play series with Blue, assuming this does get uploaded one day. But yeah, we're going to play some Planet Crafter here, as you can probably see. And if you've never heard of this game before, it is, I believe, as of recording, which is December 2023, Still in early access, although, like I was saying earlier with chat and with the live tubers, pretty well complete. Like not 100%, but I think they've got to be pretty close to being done. So that's cool. And the basic overview is it's another one of those sort of open world, not random procedurally generated. It's a setup world where you explore, craft, try not to run out of oxygen and water and food. Bit of survival in there. There's some hostile life, I think, and basically, I guess probably the easiest way is if you are familiar with Subnautica. It's very similar to that, except less water. And yeah, it's one of those kind of games, whatever you want to call them, adventure, crafty, exploring. And I have played it before a bit long ago. I'm going to play it again here for the YouTubes, and we'll give it a go. I believe one of the main points that I really like about this game is that eventually you can do terraforming. So although you start on a kind of hostile Mars-like planet, not much to breathe, just kind of no oxygen, no water, no food. Eventually, if you get far enough, you can start turning it a little bit bluer. And I like colonizing games a lot, or terraforming games. I don't know, it's just one of my personal favorites. So combining kind of a Subnautica style with a bit of a terraforming sci-fi feel, I really like. So that's kind of my background here. Let's get to it. So we'll be making a new game, of course. Can I not change the name? I don't know why I can't change the name. But yeah, we're just going to play on standard. You lose some things when you die, but not everything. Intense is you lose all your inventory if you die. Hardcore, you game over when you die. And then you can have kind of other versions if you want. So we're just going to play it on standard for now. Although, the trick is just to die. So, easy, right? We're not going to have any freebies. Like, we're going to actually just play it as intended, basically. I'm not going to change anything because I haven't played it in quite a while. And, yeah, that's it. So, one standard game. Surprised I couldn't change the name. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Oh, I thought there was an intro video where you crashed in. I mean, I'm glad that we're in here pretty quick, but I wonder if it's because I have a save file technically from when I played it in the past. But there is like a bit of an intro. You don't just usually get dumped in here, I thought. Hold on. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, delete it. It's one of those, like, you need to do something, like delete your save file directory to get a full reset or something, maybe. I don't know. Because normally... Whatever. It's fine. I'm not going to stress out about it too much. Welcome to a planet. We'll learn more about it as we get going. It's all good. Like I said, it's very similar to the intro to Subnautica. You sort of crash on a planet. Instead of an ocean, you crash into kind of a Mars-y looking thing. So, there'll be lots of comparisons to stuff like that. You can see in the bottom, you've got your health, your water, your oxygen. We got a little baby crafting station here. Let me get my controls figured out. Tab for inventory. We got a little tool thing. We got a storage crate with space food, the best kind of food. And some water. And also some oxygen. So all kinds of some consumables to start with. We've got a sort button. Move it all button. Nice quality of life features for games. Not all survival games like that. It does look quite pretty. So hopefully that translates to the stream version reasonably well. So we are looking for iron, cobalt, magnesium, just all kinds of stuff. Just go get the stuff. Easy peasy. Planet Bob. Sure, yeah, it's fine. I know there is a story. Let's read some messages. Welcome to your assigned planet. I mean, it's way different than Altera Corp and whatever. Okay, look, it's a bit of a Subnautica clone, but it's good, guys. Trust me, there's some new stuff. We'll get there. Your mission is to advance... They don't have that awesome voice actress. To advance the terraformation process of the world. Generate oxygen, heat, pressure. First, reach 175 TIs. I only had a TA 83, but this is the future. And create a blue atmosphere. Yeah, because that's the name of the channel. Anyway, let's get to work. So we can go outside, and our oxygen will start to go down. So let's go harvest. We got some cobalt. Easy. We can run. Silicone. Okay, so what did we say we needed? Like 2 of a bunch of stuff? Just don't let me suffocate, and we'll be fine. It's pretty eerie. Kind of got that atmospheric soundtrack in the background, just waiting for some space monster to come out and eat us. Sure, chat knows what's going on. Is chat showing up on the overlay there? It should. But I didn't see it pop up. Might have to double check. Because I had all the weird internet problems. Let's turn it off and turn it back on again. That's always how you do it. Yeah, I think my chat overlay is not cooperating. Oh, how do I fix that? I'll fix it in between episodes. For episode 1, we're not going to have chat. You guys won't know what chat say. It's a Titan AE thing. Maybe it'll pop up, but I'll try to fix that for the next episode. Okay, so we picked up some random stuff. So the way this one works is rather than like having 50 tools, your tool is kind of just part of your kit, and then you add chips and stuff to customize it. So for now, I would like a construction kit. That's what we're missing. Some magnesium, a torch. You know, if you're from other parts of the world, backpacks are good though. So 1 backpack coming up. You just add it to your gear slots, and now we can carry an additional roll of stuff. Excellent. I will need just more stuff. We're just gonna need to do some more gathering. Easy peasy. You know how it is. You know the early game for these sorts of games. You gather up materials. This one does have some automation. It's not going to be like Factorio or... what was that other game? You know... Sheesh, it's been a couple years. It's another It's like Factorio, but in first person. I forget the name of it off the top of my head, but... I played that one a while back on stream. It was pretty good, too. I believe... the sun is going down. Alright. I can craft my construction kit. Hey there, Meteor. Ah, Satisfactory. Yeah, you guys remember. That's good. Yeah, Satisfactory was the first-person Factorio style game. This one doesn't have that kind of automation, but it looks a bit same, although not as jungly yet. Alright, so we have now the ability to middle mouse button to construction mode, I think. Q for construction. I remember stuff. How do we... First steps. Look, it just tells you to do some stuff on the side. We'll get to there. Oxygen tank. Easy peasy, right? So, hold extra 45 oxygen, hold an extra row of inventory space, and a construction chip. We got 1 more chip slot. We can put in either the torch or the deconstructor until we upgrade it. Torch would be nice now that it's night, of course. Also, the ice... I've been picking up ice. I think we can... Yeah. We can turn water into ice, or ice into water. You know, either way, no big deal. So we've got somewhat, replenishable water supplies. What we don't have is a way to get food, though. Oddly enough, I don't know if this is a real... thing in the real world, but apparently you can change cobalt, which is just a metal, right, into oxygen. I don't know how. It's space magic, but keep that in mind when we're needing to breathe. No, it's fine. So Q for crafting, right? So we can make ourselves a little base, make a starter base as you do. I don't really care about ice. We need the usual stuff. We need iron. But we can go a little bit further. So it is, like I said, a lot like Subnautica. We're going to be getting oxygen tank upgrades. There's probably ways to walk faster instead of swim faster, you know. Maybe we'll even get a jetpack. Alright, I gotta get more iron. That's the stuff we need. Well, the night was short. That's good. Alright, let's see if we can build a few things with this. And we will be doing lots of fun exploring. Don't worry. There's lots of suspicious areas around the horizon. Yeah, I know words. Blue, the wordsmith. All right, let's. I'll say the deconstructor chip is probably the more important one for now. We can swap them out if we need to, though. If I want to have a light. It's not like a torch in the sense of like a cutting a hole through torch. I think it's a torch in the sense of it just lights things up. All right, drink some water. See, I'm not dying. That's the trick. So, we're going to make ourselves a couple things. First off, just a room. No big deal. Let me see. How do you rotate and all that? Oh, it is rotating. It has no specific front. So we'll just put it like in a nice flat spot there. Easy peasy. It's probably floating, you know, these kinds of games. It's pretty hard not to have a little bit of floating textures. Although, I suppose that's what these are for. There you go. So now it's got like an actual base. This is how you construct things. You build a floating room with no doors, so you can't even get inside it. And then you build the supports underneath it. And then you build the door. Perfect. Engineering 101. But now we've got a real base, you know? Look at that. It looks pretty nice, though. We've got little oxygen diffusers or something. Okay. We can make lights. We can make a tier 2 crafting station. Or a vegetube. That sounds good. One vegetube coming up. Yum. That's how we get food. No, it's not. But, what we do need is... Well, furniture is nice. Storage chest right off the beginning. You know, very nice. No, we need to get some power with some machines. And then we'll be able to craft. But it does use a half of energy per second, which will require power. So, continue grabbing all the stuff off the ground. I mean, they give us a few directives on the left there, on the top left, so I will, of course, try to follow those. Those space monkeys coming to get us. They're all in chat. Cobalt is in batteries? That sounds realistic. I don't think you can breathe batteries, though, so I'm not sure about that. Alright, get some air, build a couple things. So, wind turbines. You know, they don't go inside, they go outside. So, let's just put a wind turbine right in front of our base. There we go. Now we have power. It's a cool, futuristic wind turbine. Very cool. I would imagine, given the proximity of the nearest moon / planet, that space physics are a little bit messed up on here. Just, I mean, there's rocks falling from the sky, so, you know, this place is probably not following the rules of normal reality, but that's okay. So we've got the 1.2 energy. It's good to know our income, right? So that's 1.2 in. I want to have a crafting station, and then we can actually use our base. It's a wind turbine. But now we've got a better crafting station, but it's actually... Well, it is better, because you can build an exoskeleton. So it's a slightly better crafting station than the one we had in our escape pod. So... What else is there? We could build a vegetube. These must go inside. Don't know where the front of a vegetube is. Let's just put one there. I guess it doesn't really have a front. One vegetube. Oh, I know. There was a one veggie in the escape pod chest. This guy. Lerma seed. What's a lerma? I don't know. It's kind of like a ligma. Alright, we'll put one of those in there. Now you can see a little, some sort of little vine thing growing. I think it might get bigger and have a full, you know, a grown-up adult version, maybe. But the main thing is there, you can see we're getting 0.15 ppq per second. And our TI number is going up in that top right of the screen there. So what we're doing is we're this just one little veggie tube, one little machine is using up a bit of power, and we are actually getting, it's like a part per quadrillion or quintillion. I'm not sure PPQ. It's not a standard measurement I use in real life very often. It's much smaller than a part per million anyway. And, you know, that'll, eventually, we could just leave now, because eventually, in like millions of years, one little windmill and one little veggie tube will make oxygen for the planet. It's probably not a great plan. So let's try to speed that up a little bit. By drilling. All right, we got one windmill. Let's have a drill. There we go. It's a drill. Unfortunately, we need more windmills. So we're gonna be making. Well, that does not seem up to code. Hold on. Yeah. Look, space engineering. We can't. This is already probably too close for code anyway, but you definitely can't have them smashing into each other. That just, it's not safe. All right. Yeah, I mean, batteries, maybe we're a robot, actually. You know, these numbers, water is actually lubricant, and oxygen is I don't know, maybe robots need oxygen for something. But yeah, we've got, I just want to build one of everything to start with, right? So we've got the crafting, we've got the making oxygen from power, we're making pressure from power with the drill. We don't actually get any metal out of it, unfortunately. And then we'll need a heater, which needs iridium, which we don't have, so we'll have to go find that. And then so basically these are like the parameters that we'll use to start the terraforming process. And we get rewards as it gets better. So when I said we're not going to start terraforming for a while, I lied. We start terraforming immediately. It just takes a long time for it to affect the environment. Because unless you're really bad at math like me, you know, 0.15 part per quadrillion is not going to get us anywhere anytime soon. If I can get some silicone, though, I can put some screens up. I think that's what I'd like to do. And we need to start making chests to store and, you know, do the classic sorting system. I love to have my sorting systems. That's a classic for the channel. A picometer? I thought that was a cube, but I don't know the tiny units that this thing would use, or I guess gigantic units. This is, the pressure is in, I think, pascals, right? Nanopascals and Pascal per second. So that's a long way from any kind of atmosphere that, I think that's even less than you probably have on Mars. You get a kilowatt of power from these guys, though. That's not bad. So I guess the energy is in, yeah, kilowatts. That's sensible. I didn't actually get any silicone. Blue, get your silicone. And yeah, I'm pretty sure pressure was nano. That's why we couldn't get silicone. We picked up too much junk. All right, let's. I mean, I have no idea if the game's terraforming metrics are anywhere close to realistic. They could have just made it all up for all we know, right? Control click to move everything at once of the same type. Very convenient. I don't remember if it will hook up. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to hook up a crafting station to a chest. That's the feature everyone needs, though, in every one of these games, for sure. But, yeah, not yet. Let me go grab some water. I think we're on a bit of a timer here. I think there needs to be a force field or something, because there shouldn't be any oxygen in here. But yeah, once we run out of space food, we're gonna have a problem. So let's try to hurry this thing up, right? Silicone. I'd like to have one of these games explain why there's so much. I mean, I kind of understand iron on the surface. That's Earth does stuff like that, but some of these elements just laying around. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, this game actually does explain eventually a little bit about why there's random metals and stuff like this just harvestable on the ground. It's not an accident. Okay, what silicone is this black? Yeah, this grody looking stuff, like a, I don't know, looks like some space sludge. If we happen to see any iridium, which is the one with the little red dots on it, but I don't expect we'll find any of that in the starting biome. Probably. All right. Well, we gotta do that inventory upgrade. Also, you guys gotta remind me to stay close to my base. I think we'll be fine. It's gonna be a little tight, just a little tight. There you go. Yeah, I suppose oxygen does the whole oxidization effect where everything erodes and changes state quicker. So we're going to ruin all the metal on the planet by adding oxygen then. Hey, look, the plant's bigger. Nice. That's what I wanted. Okay, so I'm looking to build an exoskeleton. And I think you actually have to take something out. But it takes up 1 spot to give you 4, so it's a good deal. Yeah. Yes. So now I've got a, I don't know what you call it, some kind of. So isn't there someone on Earth? Some company was making some sort of exoskeleton for old people to wear. It's probably some Japanese company. Terraforming, ruining the rocks for people that breathe oxygen. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was gonna build a couple of these screens. Let's do a terraforming progress screen. You know, this is just a starter temporary base, so you guys can get the feel for it. Oh, this is just a little baby screen. I need a table for it then. Okay, let's build a table. I don't. Oh yeah, I can do this. Gotta have a workstation here. There we go. And then I will need. Hey, we unlocked a better oxygen tank. I think that's from building the blueprint. So this is where we will unlock all kinds of stuff. So because the pressure got to we did it too fast. But because of our you know, the thing out here, the drill, because this guy's been drilling, you know, nanopascals, we actually unlocked the oxygen tank tier 2. And that's kind of the progress loop in this one. You need the materials to build it, of course, but works out. I like it. Keeps me moving. And we can see more details up here. So the current oxygen level in the planet is 69 parts per Q, and we're adding 0.15 ppq per second. And then heat, we haven't started heat yet. That's something to do next. And we started getting a little bit of pressure. And then each of those oxygen, heat, pressure will unlock their own blueprints. Some of them are just for fun. Some of them will give you progression. And then we have a terraforming index, I believe, TI. And as we get to overall benchmarks, we'll unlock. That's the main plot progression. Listening in the Walmart. Sure, I mean, you don't want to look around and see the people in the Walmart. You probably want to avoid them at all costs. It's kind of like playing the beginning of a zombie survival movie or video game. Right, so I want to build. I can't do the heater. That's what I wanted to do, but we can't. I can't do another vegetube because I don't have another plant. I could do a lot of drills and a lot of wind turbines. So we could do a whole bunch of these if we want to stack them up. But we don't have iridium yet for heaters. And there's not much else we could do. We could put like a second floor and a stairs up. I think I'll show that off here. But, you know, we got to get some material. Oh, right. I wanted to build. I need 1 more silicone, and then I can have the last of the screens. Yeah. Remember. So these games, you know, if you're new to the channel or stream, classic blue thing where you start one project and then get distracted by another project, and then I forget about the first one. It's one of the fun parts about these games, so warning you in advance. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we do a little bit of a walk. We could probably find some iridium, but if I could upgrade my backpack or inventory size and my oxygen, I'm almost willing to bet that, you know, iridium's not going to be very far away. Maybe into that little ravine. Something like that, and we'll be able to get the next tier. Alright, energy levels. So now we can see everything that's using power and producing power. So we're just barely making enough for all these computer screens. We gotta install the, you know, the hardcore Ryzen 52 and, and play video games in our tiny little room on an alien planet. It'll be great. The alien women, of course. Well, there is, I suppose there's something not too far away. Not for you, per se, but, there's some crossbreeding I think you can do in this game, eventually. So, I need to build oxygen tank. And that's all we can upgrade right now is oxygen tank. So that will be 1 silicone, 1 magnesium. And then I'll get that right away. Yeah, we need more wind turbines. I should look, what do I need for those two? Just iron. So iron, we always need iron. And I wanted 1 magnesium and 1 silicone. And we'll just pick up lots and lots of iron while we're traveling around. But getting the oxygen upgrade will certainly let us travel a bit further. That's it. Yeah, inventory is tiny. So tiny. The Alienware, yeah, that's it. Good. Okay, so let's upgrade. Right. So it'll pull, I think actually this is a nice quality of life too. I think in Subnautica you technically had to remove your oxygen tank to craft the new one and then re-equip it. Here it just does it for, like, it just uses the inventory slot. It doesn't, you know, it does it for you basically. So now we've got 200 oxygen units. That's twice what you start with. And let's continue the square of wind. Although maybe it won't be a square. I don't know. I'll try to make them look somewhat symmetrical, but I don't know if there's a grid to, like, lock them to yet. What does it say? Chain constructions? Oh, that's nice, but no, I want to, like, snap to grid or something so it looks a little bit nicer, but there we go. Using some wind turbines. Looks like we could build a lot of those. And we could build a bunch of drills too, right, while we're doing it. Sure. We're terraforming. With me, Blue Ankylo. Okay, so I think, actually, that's probably the way to do it, because we want to start setting up for the next unlocks. So 300 overall TI will get us the backpack that I want, and 250 nanopascals will be a window. Not that important. Oxygen, we can't really speed up. We need parts per trillion. So if this is parts per quadrillion, that's just 3 orders of magnitude less than parts per trillion. So once we get 1,000 of these, it should be one of those. So that's great. Okay, so that's the general setup there. Good, good, good. Let me turn some ice. We had some ice. Ice into water. Got to get to food though. Can't delay this too much. How's my power looking? We are actually quite good for power, almost double the use. Let's... How far are we from that backpack? Oh, we could wait around a few more ticks here. I think the backpack will be worth it, or at least figuring out what the recipe is for it. We need a crafting screen. I think that's another blueprint we don't actually have yet. Alright, so a Killa TI is on the way, and then the next actual upgrade might be... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Bigger and better. 1 more titanium. I don't have any. Oh, yeah, we don't have any. There's a bed. There's probably a way to skip the nights. That's another feature. But with the rate this planet is spinning, night's pretty short. It's fine. There's no atmosphere. Storms can't hurt you. Right? That's the rule. If there's... Yeah. This is great. Please don't hit me. I hear if you die in this game, you die in real life. Colonization of Mars will be set back another 1,000 years. I am pretty sure the asteroids can hit you. Or the meteors, I suppose. But this is a... this, in fact, is why there's a lot of minerals on the surface. That one doesn't look very good. I don't like that. Don't destroy my base. It's fine, it's fine. Just a random meteor shower, no big deal. They do definitely drop resources and mess around with your base for sure. Looks like the shower's still not over technically. We'll just sit in our... Somehow the oxygen just doesn't leak out. Magic future base. Watch the meteor shower. Oh, good! That's what we need to watch the meteor shower. A window. There you go. Perfect. That makes way more sense than leaving the door open. Now we can just watch. Alright. Excellent race to resources. Iron and cobalt. Perfect. So we still need to go find the iridium. That was what I wanted to do. And upgrade that backpack. We got more inventory space. I think what we'll do... Maybe craft one more chest. Oops. R rotates... I don't know if I can rotate it the other direction, though. But I want to store everything, grab a bite to eat, and then we're going to go find some iridium. That's the plan now, I think. And maybe some food? That'd be nice. Alright, yum yum yum. Space food. Not that we're going to be going all that far, but I'll bring one oxygen capsule, just in case. Let's just head this way for now. That way I can't go too far, you know? Stick close to cliff. But if I remember correctly, this game has lots of little hidey holes with all kinds of things. You remember in Subnautica they had like scannable things that unlock their blueprints? Well, there might be something similar to that. Okay, we want iridium. Iridium. Lots of goodies. This looks like an asteroid crashed into here. Or a meteor, I suppose. Smash this all up. That's just ice. Well, there's our first landmark up there. That looks to be the edge of a destroyed spaceship. Now, I don't think we're going to go there on this trip, because I will die. Oh, I should install the flashlight into our little tool here. Aluminum, or aluminium, as some may say. Well, that's a new metal, but it's not the one I wanted. See, this is why I brought that. My emergency don't die tank. Actually, I didn't expect the oxygen tank to full recover our oxygen. So we can actually go quite a long way. If you just stacked up on like 5 or 6 of those oxygen tanks, you could probably go up there right now. The oxygen capsules, that is. Could check out that little ravine, like I said. Or we could just expand the terraforming. It is probably a good idea to set up as many machines as you can before going on exploring trips, because they're just passive. They happen in the background. And 1.2 micropascals, that's a ways, but then we get bigger drills. We Can't speed up oxygen. Can't really speed up the overall terraforming too much. I mean, might as well spend my resources, build these drills while we're here, right? Okay, easy enough. So we went from 3 to 8. Is that a noticeable uptick? That'll be pressure there. So, yeah, probably speed it up a little bit. But we still didn't find any food. You're still hungry. Bring that oxygen tank again, or oxygen capsule. You know what? I'm going to bring 2 oxygen capsules because I don't want to die on stream. Okay, let's try this little ravine area next. See if we can find some iridium. Unfortunately, the biggest failure of this game is there's no scanning. I don't think. You don't have like 500 fish to scan or every plant. Don't worry, we'll be upgrading those drills too. We only have small drills. Once you get large drills, that's when the show starts. Hey, here we go. So some food, maybe. Space food. Yeah, this is a just a kit. Random container. And I suppose we could also deconstruct it and get a little bit of iron off of that as well. Now our inventory is full. Let's explore a little bit further up. See if there's anything else up here. I'm sure it'll open up into another biome, so to speak. Or at least, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know if we should go too much further. That's certainly something. Just ice. Yeah, this looks friendly. Very, very natural looking friendly zone. I don't see any new resources, unfortunately. I do see some kind of structure. I feel like it's probably a cave over there, or at least a corner. But yeah, let's save this direction for later. I've gone quite a long way from my safety bubble. Let's head on back. But now you sort of know one of the things to look for, those little blue crates, seeing as now we know they exist on the surface. Something to keep your eye open. Oh, right, I gotta upgrade my my flashlight, because there should be an option to shine light on things, and you know, exploring caves and wrecks, you might want some light. Yeah, seems like a smart idea. Wonder, I should check maybe as well, seeing as there's that tutorial up there. What is a craft screen and how do I craft it? I don't even see it on the list of things that will unlock. Advanced craft station. Double bed for 2 people. Transmission. It'll be screen something. And these do go on, you know, for quite a while. But if the tutorial expects us to get one of those soon, it can't be that far away. Okay, so we got some squash seeds. We don't have a food grower, so we can't do anything with that yet. But once we get some dirt, I saw a movie about making Martian soil. Let's not do it that route though. That was a little bit gross. Turns out when there's no bacteria or biome in the rocks, it's not very good for growing plants. Just turns out that way, you know. I'm just gonna put like a chair here. Oh, fabric. I can't make a bed. We don't know how to make fabric. Make a table, but that's it. All right. Well, let's keep adding more inventory spaces. Right. I was gonna build the torch, so that's 1 silicone, 2 magnesium. And we've got spare slots for it. So now, how does that work? Flashlight? Yeah, F for flashlight. Just like Doom, you know, no big deal. Okay, I think I've crafted everything we can craft. So that means either we expand our terraforming and have more and more drills, or we got to go exploring more. 1, 2, 3. Some more titanium. I'll just build a couple more drills. And some more wind. I don't like that one. That's not OSHA compliant there. Just cover your eyes, chat. All right, we'll line these all up later, maybe. So we have enough power again. I think we did go down for a second, but yeah, we're still a little bit of spare power, a little bit of available. I did unlock, I saw, solar panels. We could build a solar panel. It is less energy. No, more energy. 6.5 instead of 1.2. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. They're definitely more expensive though, right? So instead of 1 iron, it's 1 iron, 2 cobalt, and silicon. That's not even that bad. I think I might have used 1 iron. No. Last piece. Good. Solar power. I expect actually solar power, although this doesn't rotate, not nearly good enough. Should work pretty well on a planet with basically no atmosphere to block the UVs. But maybe as we make clouds and stuff, it'll be less effective. But anyway, that's a nice little upgrade we got. So now we got lots of power. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna explore that direction next a little bit further. Have a little drink of just random meteor ice that falls onto the planet, then we melt. Probably not going to turn us into a zombie or anything. Also pretty sure I've seen some science fiction stories about ice from space not being totally safe. Alright, looking for red ore. So we can get some new material. Or treasure. Some pirate booty would be good. That's just a very glowy cobalt. Well, we can make bigger drills. Not quite what I want. Maybe I underestimated how far it would be to go to get iridium. Okay, well, let's just have a look over this hill. Just opens up into an even bigger area. Yeah, maybe not. Well, you can see in the distance another wreck. We might need to go to one of those to get the iridium now that I'm thinking about it. I have 2 oxygen capsules, so we're okay. We're gonna be killed by a sandstorm or something. Just don't get lost. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I should probably pick up a few materials while we're out at least. Seem to always need iron and titanium. This, whatever kind of sandstorm we're dealing with right now is, kind of mean. Can't see very well. We really shouldn't go too far away, though. I'd like to get to both edges here of our starting zone. I'm not sure how Skyrim rules apply here, but it's like we can kind of just work our way up. As you do, as you do. Oh boy, we are way up here now. This is great. I love it. Exploring. Just don't die, that's all. You can almost see where we need to go to live. Looks like there may be something over there. Now, it's possible you could build a quick, like the old Subnautica trick, where you make a quick base and connect some power to it to breathe. Which, if you had the materials, let me do a quick test here. Build thing. Oh, I don't have any iron. I need one more iron, I think, to do what I wanted. My cool trick. That's not even the right one. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna try my trick here, though, because I think this is something we need to learn early on for how to cheese adventure mode, right? So I don't... Oh, we also need a door. I'm gonna need one more iron than that, actually. So if we're running low on oxygen, instead of just eating some oxygen capsules, what if we real quickly put, like... real quick, practice a little bit here. This actually, I didn't have to hook it up to my power grid. I thought I'd need to add power nearby it. You know, like that or something, but I did not. There must be some sort of maximum distance. In Subnautica, you were a little bit more, I think you had to connect your power lines a little bit more. But that should extend our reach a bit. Maybe I do need to go explore this wreck. I was kind of expecting to find something out here, but... not today. Also, you guys in live chat, the present tubers, if you do see anything unusual, like treasure chests or caves, you know, you can shout it out, it's fine. I'll find out like a couple minutes after, but could go up this way. I mean, this is fine. Oh, yeah, like this. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Not really anything that amazing. I do maybe need the space food, though. What if we... what happens if you... okay, you can't deconstruct when there's items inside. That's sensible. Okay, we're getting kind of low on oxygen. I'm not sure how quickly I can build stuff, so let's give myself a bit of time. Yeah, still gives you oxygen. Nice. Alright. Well, who needs a realistic sci-fi oxygen survival mode? We can just make oxygen out of nothing. So this is kind of like Subnautica Rex, you know, lots of fun. Probably won't be able to do much if you don't have a laser cutter, but we'll see what happens. It's the torch, I think, was the main thing we needed to bring. If we can find some iridium, that'll be good. Now, I don't expect we'll be able to do our trick inside. Also, cave? Not cave. It's a frozen cave of mystery, but we cannot enter it until the planet warms up. Starts melting at 100 nanokelvin. So we actually need temperature to open up areas of the map, which is pretty cool. I like that. Nice little feature. Pretty big thing here. Yeah, this is probably the way in. Might be able to build a little breathing room here. Assuming we have infinite powers, actually. This will make exploring wrecks a lot easier than I was expecting, because I didn't think I could do this. Alright, maybe this is where you want to build your base anyway. It's sheltered, you know, the meteors might not hit you. Be an upgrade. I could... Actually, you know, this is the kind of thing... It probably doesn't matter here, but if you're the kind of player that gets lost... I can't... I mean, I guess it doesn't like the slope or something? These should be pretty visible from quite a long distance. So if you're trying to find your way home, we might not have beacons yet, but a nice bright light probably shines pretty far. SOS, come get me. I can also make like a temporary storage chest. I could also make... Because I want to have enough iron, silicone, I guess. Like, none of these materials are super rare. So there's no reason you couldn't just build a whole bunch of these, like, mini bases all around the map. Although there wasn't a lot of... Yeah, there was collectibles. I need, I was going to build one more thing, and then I forgot. Oh, no, water. I need some ice. That's... You'd think you could just chip off some ice off of that. Food and water. You know, there's probably supplies like that inside of the wreck there. Well, I guess for the future tubers, we're almost an hour in. Maybe we'll save the wreck for them for next episode. Then I can fix the chat. Hey, there's some ice. I want to get one more ice if I can. Little chunk of ice. Cool. And then cobalt turns into oxygen via chemistry, I don't know. Apparently we're doing so well at terraforming, we're just unlocking stuff in the background. Alright, let's say... Nah, it is an hour, but the future tubers, they need to see... We actually did get a little bit of aluminum. We could get a bigger backpack before we go in there, but this is fine. Future tubers need to see the inside of this place a little bit. Alright, we got food. We got a little bit of oxygen back up. I'll bring 2 oxygen tanks just in case. And we'll have a quick look in here, see if we can find anything good, like anything, basically. And you might be able to deconstruct parts in here. I don't remember. It is very dark, though. Alright, spooky tubers. Time for your Halloween event. Yeah, so this is like a beam. I don't know if you could get through it, but you can deconstruct it. And then you get iron out of it, which is part of the fun. Oh, we're gonna get lost. I can feel it. It's right, like, it's just like, hey, that's the stuff we want. It's gonna be just like Subnautica, where you exploring a cool wreck. Although that was very 3D, like up and down. That made it even harder to get around. Super alloys. We're getting awesome stuff, though. We might even be here like earlier than we're supposed to be. I don't know. We can deconstruct this. This. Oh, it's a heater. Oh, well that... I wonder... Oh, that gave me some iridium. Cool. Blueprints. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we need. That's, we'll bring that back to the ship. Or, well, I guess we could make another screen. But we can turn those into more blueprints. So that's awesome. Alright. I'm glad we came up here. For the future tubers, that's just a sneak peek. You know, there's a big old area in there to do some exploring, and that'll be lots of fun. Titanium and silicone. Do I have enough? We actually do to make the backpack, so we can make our little exploration here even better by carrying more stuff with a big old backpack. So much fun. I love this system. Even just this simple get more inventory space, upgrade more. Like it's simple, but I love this kind of stuff. It's good fun. And we're getting new metals. I don't even know what to do with super alloys yet, but I know one thing: they're super. Plants. I guess I should probably make like another chest in here because I don't want to have to take all this stuff all the way back to my home base every time. So just storing it in here is probably a good way to do it. For now. All right, future tubers, that's the intro. That's your first episode for Blue Plays the Planet Crafter. Like I said, pretty chill game, kind of cool, just exploring, crafting, terraforming. You could, I don't know how much passive play is required, but there's definitely some, like, you know, just let it progress in the background as your terraforming index goes up. But for now, that was the first episode for the future tubers. Thanks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Alright, it was actually technically under an hour. I was looking at the streaming time, not the recording time. But that's okay. Try not to get accidentally 5-hour-long episodes. Now let me see if I can figure out what is going on with still dropping frames. I can see that. That's not good. And also restream chat not showing up. My internet, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, my internet has been just, like as soon as I said I wanted to stream, my internet heard me and decided to start playing with me, which really sucks. Trying to get back into this streaming stuff, and then the internet just stops working. Like what's the deal? Okay, how do I get the chat back up? I feel like the URL to the window's not working. I think it was working in one of my other scenes. Just let me switch out for a second. Don't mind that. I just want to double check. Maybe I can copy this one and then switch back. Nope. Is this the right one? Nope. Why are you showing that? That's not what you want at all. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can get that restream chat on. Huh. Not looking super like it's working. Hey there, Edward. You watched the Final Fantasy and Fire Emblem ones? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to be live. I'm still fighting with my internet a little bit here today. Definitely my stream quality is not as good as it should be. We're only dropping a few percent of the frames, but that's still not ideal. Yeah, of course, get stuff like this. Also, it definitely did not display the correct restream chat. Let me try this again. Copy. Let's just delete the old one entirely. And then paste in here. All right, let me test this out. Test. It is not doing what it's supposed to do. So something has probably broken between the last stream and this stream by the looks of it. Which is super infuriating. Why are you not working? Just a second. Live tubers here. A little bit of troubleshooting. What have they done? Yeah, it's all good. We'll be. I'm not going to take a huge break here, but I just want to get it going before I continue if I can. I definitely saw. on my restream menu, it showed you guys chatting there. So it's coming through, but it's not. Google, save me. Restream chat in OBS. I feel like it's just one of those things where they change it every so often if you're not really paying attention. We gotta go. Encoder, chat, settings. Alright, alright. I don't know where any of that is. How come none of the things in the tutorial? Here's a guide to fixing your problem. First, click a button. That button doesn't exist. Excellent. Okay, I'm in the encoder section. Click chat, then settings. Oh. Yep. I see. See, sometimes it's just me being dumb. Embed in stream. Let's get a new link. Embed chat. Copy. Let's add it in here. See if this works. Come on. Come on, baby. Work. I do see some drop frames currently there, Melior, so, you know, it's probably my end. I don't know what's wrong with my router. Why? Something's busted. Everything's busted. What is going on? Well, you know what? The future tubers, they don't need to see the chat. It's fine. It's really annoying, but... It's the most annoying when you set it up, you get it working, and then someone breaks something in the background, and now you can't get it to work anymore. I don't even know what the beep is. What's the beep? I think we probably unlocked something while we were out. We're just speed running this game by tabbing out and letting it play in the background. Great. Great! Yeah, the embed... I'm definitely... As far as I can tell, I'm definitely embedding it correctly. It just... isn't working. Unless they've changed some way it connects from before, like from the last time I did this. Huh. I can't figure out what to do. There's a custom embed for Twitch, but that's not... Double checking. Somebody... Yeah, this is what I did before. Oh, so that one works. But I didn't... It's exactly the same. That's just a new version. Let me test this again. And I know it always takes a couple seconds to pop up, but... Well, it didn't pop up anyway. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, so that's working. So why is it showing there, but not on the normal one? Because I've got like one with all the margins set up nicely. I see this pop up again. Now that we're close, I think we can get it to work. Except it should show up twice on the left and in the middle. The middle one's just the test one. These are two windows in OBS that are identical, except for the width and height and stuff like that. Wild. All right, well, we'll use the new one. Wait. No. Oh, wait, there's a cache. Oh, that's the one. That's the problem. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember having to fix that a couple times now that I think about it. Yep. This isn't even anyone else's fault. It's just Blue forgot how to do it because things were changed. Well, things didn't change. I changed. I got older. So there's a setting that lets you refresh the cache because sometimes it gets desynced or something. Probably when I had all my internet problems. All right, so I think we're good to go. That's good. Now, except for the bit rate, that's the problem. Okay, let's tab into the game for a second here. Let's see if my my internet can figure itself out. A little bit of video to show. Still dropping frames. It shouldn't be bad. Like, it's not very many frames. We're at like 5%. But that's still 5% too many. And then it drops right back down. Why? Why? Just why? Windows. Let me just double check my taskmate browser. You know, that's the kind of thing that Windows would sneak some Windows updates in the background or something. Who's using all my network? OBS is using a little bit. That's definitely not all of it. Nobody else is using anything. So that means it's probably between my computer and the modem, or like the modem and the ISP, not my computer. You know, if you've only got so much upload speed, you can waste it on something else. It's not just like, you know, machine fights for all the resources. Well, we're gonna try another episode. If in an hour after another episode it's really bad, I'll just, I guess, end the stream because I don't know what else I can do. It's very unfortunate. I can complain to my ISP and they'll get back to me in a week. All this time actually was a little bit bad. We're gonna have to go on a quick. We'll do this between episodes. We're gonna go on a quick emergency find some ice trip because actually no, we're okay. I've got one backup water bottle. That's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll probably find some more inside of the ship. Okay, it's fine. Let's just keep going. I'm just gonna pretend there's no problems. Like I said, if the live tubers, if you do notice some bad buffering, feel free to let me know in the chat. I will. I have a hard time watching the bitrate while I'm actually recording, but you guys can leave a message for me. The game capture OBS, it's what did I use for this one? Just one of the full screen settings, just the default. This it's another. The game itself is another Unity game, so most of the standard full screen ones work. I don't think it's OBS's problem. My internet started acting up today right when I started streaming. Really annoying. So, and it is like I'm on one of those cable connections, so it is possible it's just my node up to the ISP. Like if a whole bunch of other people are doing a lot of whatever, watching YouTube or whatever people do nowadays, probably Netflix, I guess. It could just be that I'm not getting my proper amount of bandwidth, but usually it's fine. But it has, one of the reasons I haven't done a lot of streaming the last year or so is I did definitely change our router modem combo, and it never really seemed to be as reliable for streaming ever since I changed it. But we'll give it a try here. We'll do another episode, see what happens. Hard to be a streamer when your internet's crap. Hello, exploration tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play the Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo. Last episode, we kind of did a quick explore around our starting escape pod, kind of down there-ish. And kind of going fairly quick through the early game on this one. And we found this crashed ship looking place, and we're going to do some more exploring in there today. We're going to bring a little bit of oxygen with us, and we're going to see what we can find. We started just a tiny little bit at the end of the previous episode. We do have a flashlight, which is kind of mandatory, I think. Unless you've got your monitor brightness super high. But yeah, we're looking for... We found this this thing here. This is what I want to get. Blueprint node. That looks kind of important. And I like to just, you know, destroy all the stuff. It's not like we really need every single piece of iron, but I like deconstructing, because then you know you've been here in these kinds of places. If you leave a bunch of chests, you might trick yourself into thinking you're in a new area. And my apologies for the claustrophobia, or enjoy the claustrophobia. Technical debris? Oh. We cannot disassemble technical debris. Honestly, this ship is looking in pretty good shape for having crashed. We got some more presents. We got another meteor shower outside. That's great. Aluminum, iridium. We're getting some great materials. And, you know, maybe we're safe for meteors inside this ship. That's fine. That is a door. I think there's a way to open it. We just can't do it right now. And then that is further into the ship. We want to go get some oxygen right now. It's all good, Edward. You guys can, like I said, if the bandwidth on the stream is really bad, you can certainly update me on chat. I'll pay attention. But yeah, for the future tubers, the past tubers here, we've been having some internet problems on my side, so it's been a little bit difficult getting the stream going. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. In Subnautica, there's like a warning: breathe, get to the surface. Has gotten a little bit close there. It's not supposed to be a jump scare. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. I am kind of filling up my inventory here pretty quick. We needed some iridium to build some heaters. We also needed some aluminum for... I think we upgraded our backpack. But I don't have any other blueprints here. Yeah, stop uploading your... or updating your... what is it? The Google Sync account or whatever? Where it uploads every... you know, picture you take. The Blue Ankylas had that happen once. Really messed up our internet for like a week. Definitely buffering a lot. Well, that's... you come to Canada and yell at my internet, guys. I don't know what else I can do. But, we did unlock something here. Bigger drills. Iron, titanium, easy. No big deal there. And communications array. We could build one of those. And, screen transmissions. That's... probably you got mail, right? So nothing too interesting yet. Let me build a, build another treasure chest here. We'll probably have to do a couple runs. Jeez, those meteors are really interfering with my dialogue. I think I'm gonna turn the audio down just a tiny bit for the sound effects. See how that works. Alright, stash all this cool stuff away. I'm sure there'll be lots to do with it later. There are a lot of meteor showers. I bet you once we get some nice, some atmosphere, some oxygen, those meteor swarms will die down a little bit. Okay, this is the way we did not explore yet. Looking for stuff, looking for prizes. Like so. Just keep an eye on that O2. Okay, we've got whatever this is. This is another heater, maybe? Tier 2 heater. We actually don't even know how to build those yet. But we got some nice prizes out of there. Lots of iridium. Okay, remember up and around to get out of here. Another one of these doors. Except this door... No, we can't open this door there. I think what I did was I interacted with an object behind the door that was a wreck. Like one of the fallen beams or something. But we can't actually go there yet. Alright, I think this is... Yeah, this is where there's lots of stuff. So we have some kind of weird machine here. A fusion reactor. I like that. We got another little blueprint box. Pick that up. Maybe have a quick breath of air. You've got mail. Cargo ship Krella 4. Machine log number 436. This morning, as we were in our 17th day of space travel to Stigmar, the ship inexplicably exited hyperspace velocity. The navigation tools went crazy and all the ship's power went down, as if it was drained by something exterior. We're going to try to make an emergency landing on this unreported planet. I'm not sure what we'll find there. The planet seems to have a huge storm on the surface. I hope we make it. So, seems like, maybe kind of like Subnautica. There's some kind of thing that makes ships crash here a lot, you know? Alright. Hey, look! Shanga seeds. I don't know what those are, but they seem important. Lots of iridium. We have to come back and get all this stuff. So much stuff. And this might be the last room we have, actually, I think. So, looks like we've done a pretty good job exploring, I think. Yeah, definitely those are some doors that we should be able to turn on. What's that? Thought I saw something I could interact with. Must be crazy. Oh, it's probably those again. The technical things. Did we go? Yeah, this was all dead end. Okay, good, good, good. Internal mapping. My specialty. It's fine, it's fine. We're not gonna die. Blue never dies. 2023. Okay, right, so the trick now is just to get the stuff out of here, get the blueprints, everything stored nicely, and then, I guess get back to our main base. Well, there's a couple options. We could do most of it here. We could temporarily build, like, the chip decryptors. And we can't make food yet. We are getting close to growing our own food, but we don't actually know what to do with that stuff just yet. We've got the seeds, but we don't have the dirt. So let's finish our looting. Straight, then left. And then straight. And here we are. Okay, I think that's everything we can do in here. Whatever the fusion reactor needs, we don't have it. It needs probably some cool power cell. And I think when we put that in there, that'll repower the ship up, which should open these doors, I think. Because until then, there's not much we can do in here. Or if we come back with a Tier 2 deconstructor, we might be able to open some paths up with that. But for now, I believe we've got everything we can. Those are also higher tier. Unless I've missed like a stairs or ladder or something. I think we've pretty thoroughly explored this little baby wreck. Introduction to Wreckage. Yeah, looks good. Definitely surprised that my power from my starter base actually connects all the way up here. But, cool. Okay, let's... Why don't we unlock the new blueprints? That's probably worth doing right now. So put a chip here. I don't know if these are randomized or anything, so you get what you get. Decode. Agility boosts. And Mining speed upgrades. There we go. So, those sound pretty cool. Magnesium, silicone, aluminum. Mining 10% faster. Minor update. And the other one was agility boost. Aluminum and fabric. To move faster. Haha. Haha. Uh-huh. We did find enough fabric. Oh, so good. We got little booties. 15%. It's not much, but I'll take it, right? And then the other one was magnesium silicone. I love those little upgrades. The early game, you always feel so slow in these sorts of things. And then, you know, 10% here, 15% there. Soon it's 50, 100%. And then you're just zooming. So much zooming. Alright, awesome. So now we got to find a efficient way to get all this junk back to our main base, I think, is kind of my next strat here. So why don't we... I think we could make it there in one breath. We just need to not mess around. So these seeds are kind of important. You can see if you read them, there's an oxygen multiplier number on them. So 200%, 150%. That will make more of a difference as we get further in the game. But you need these seeds to do any oxygen. So right now we could build a whole bunch of new oxygen with the Vegetanks. And also some of them will be twice as good as others. We definitely wanted a bunch of iridium. Gonna leave the seeds here. I don't think we need the super alloy yet. A couple fabrics. I think actually, oh, we can put a little. I didn't see this before. Stuff. Yeah, naming your stuff. Okay, good for inventory management for sure. Yeah, I want the aluminum because that's another kind of new rare resource, slightly rare at this point. And yeah, we'll just take all this stuff back. All right, big breath, and go. I mean, even our starter base by our crash landing pod is probably a temporary base, but it's less temporary than that little place up there. I gotta remember to empty out that blue chest as well, so I don't think it's full of stuff. But we can get that heater done when we go back and get some progress started for the next terraforming set. And I believe, although I didn't look at it, it's possible for the future tubers, because there's sometimes a little bit of real time passing between episode ending and starting. Every now and then we'll hit some passive benchmarks between episodes, so I should at least try to update you guys on what they're doing. Yeah, it looks like the 200 oxygen is enough. As long as you don't mess around, you can get all the way back to base. Not bad. Lots to spare. So I think we unlocked Backpack Tier 3 at the end of the last episode. I think we may have unlocked some of this stuff in between. So the transmission screen. It's another one of these for mail. But I think you need the comm antenna to connect it for that to work. And we already got the glass, yeah. So we've got... No, we made the windows. This is a glass floor. So we had glass walls and then glass floors and ceilings. So we've not used the tier 2 drills yet. We haven't done a communications array. We didn't even get the tier 1 heaters. So we've got to get that started, I think. But I also wanted to show that... Well, we should build more Vegetanks and upgrade them to the better seeds as well. Let's... I want to start with a couple heaters. I'm probably going to run out of power and then have to go in a dig for those. Wait, what? Oh, do these need to be inside? Oh, I thought those were outside things. Okay, so let's make a special room. Let's put it up there for now. This is fine. I'm sure there's a way to make a ladder that goes straight up there, but for now we can do it out here. Sort of works. Let's put the door there, and then a stair might connect. Looks pretty good. You know, maybe not totally OSHA standard. It's definitely intentional, right? You got to make a little jump. It's good for aerobics. Like I said, I don't think there's any way to get these to clip. Unfortunately, there's gotta be a way. Anyway, this is close enough. Is there? Maybe there's an option here in the controls. There's gotta be a snap. Run, jump, inventory, construct, light, accessibility key. Unstuck is a good feature. I like that. I do not see a snap. Huh. I never really figured out what the accessibility key did, to be fair. Anyway, this will be the room where we throw some heaters. I need iridium, iron, and silicone. So let's get that started. At least get like maybe 4. Probably run out of power, but iridium, silicone, and iron, which I probably don't have enough. Yeah. Also, I'm getting a little bit of lag in game too. I might turn the visual down. That's not the internet lag. That's the in-game lag that sometimes hits out here. I would like to find 4 irons. That's a titanium, unfortunately. Oh, hey, there's this right outside of our base I never saw. Oh, that's terrible. I don't know how I missed it. It's just literally right in front of us. Can I drop temporarily? Yeah. We just needed specifically 4 to make 4 heaters. And that'll also progress our little baby's first steps there a little bit, so. Such a good staircase. Stairway to heaven. Alright, so this room... We'll do a little 4-pack. At least we won't freeze to death on this rock. Those look pretty cool. So they're just 1 kilowatt each, barely anything. 0.3 pica Kelvin, maybe? Something like that. Big K for Kelvin, P for pica. So yeah, obviously we'll need a lot of those to get anywhere. Trying to heat up an entire planet with 4 little... I mean, they're probably sci-fi heaters, but if you can stand next to them, it's not, you know, surface of the sun hot. I'm just going to change this. So I think I will need an oxygen room where I just put all the different oxygen plants with a bunch of veggie tubes, and then a heater room, and then that will get us a little bit of progress on all the basics. Although, we could do one more thing while we're back here before we go get our material. We could try to upgrade some drill 1s to drill 2s. They also add heat, so we get 0.3 heat from the heater. The drill 2s give us a lot more pressure and also a bit of heat, but they do use a lot of power. I can't even use 1, so we'll need to build the power first. Iron, cobalt, silicone. I guess we could probably upgrade the wind turbines to solar panels, just for like spacing. Let's see what I've got. So if I had cobalt and silicone, 2 cobalt, 1 silicone per. Not titanium. Alright, if I can find like 1 more cobalt and 1 more silicone, then I can upgrade a few solar panels, or sorry, wind turbines to solar panels. That'll be sensible. Okay, 1 blue thing, please. The best of the metal, because you can make oxygen out of it. Blue, always the best. Alright, so yeah, what we'll do here, we'll just deconstruct. And I'm sure there'll be like better wind turbines later too. 3, I think is what I wanted. And I'll just make a row of these because there's so much more power. More silicone. Silicone. I should just always be mining. ABB, always be mining. There's the good silicone. One of the best parts of Subnautica, well, one of the parts I enjoyed a lot was when you got your prawn suit and you could mine the big rocks, get lots of resources. So we'll see. This game isn't exactly the same, but I think we'll have some similar moments. Unlocking cool new stuff. Alright. Pretty good stash. Don't die. We'll be fine. Don't mind the warnings. Construct these. I kind of wish the solar panels would rotate. It does take a little bit of graphics and programming to set it up like that, but it does look so nice. It's so much. It's such a realism fix for me, at least, because they really should. You know, in the morning, if the sun's over there, these guys are not producing should not produce any power, but. We're also just abstracting it. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't have to have perfect reality in my video gaming. But okay, so we've got way more power. I could just get rid of all the solar panels, but let's see. We're at positive 24.4. Let's look at building better drills. They're just titanium specifically. So we're going from one iron, 1 titanium to 2 titanium, 1 iron. So they're very cheap to upgrade, if you think of it like that. So we just need to bring a few titanium with us, and I can basically upgrade as many as I've got spare titanium. So that's 4. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll build bigger drills. The daddy drills right beside them. There we go. We'll get the scale going as time continues, but they're at least twice as tall, right? The big daddy drills there, giving us some pressure, giving us some heat. How's our progress looking? Oxygen's probably the weekend right now because we only have the 1 veggie tube. The heat's starting to go up a little bit. Pressure sped up significantly. That gives us more overall terraforming progress. So, on course to better solar panels. On course to indoor ladders and better heaters. Okay, yeah, once we get the heat a little bit higher, we'll be making better veggie tubes. That's probably the next thing I want to build, because then we can use our seeds to get oxygen going. So I think what I'll do is while we're waiting for a little bit of just background terraforming, we'll go do another load of our... it's already done. We're just going to go pick up another load of our loot from the ship, because I'm trying to balance it, you know. Get the machines running, do a little bit of travel, then upgrade the machines, do some more travel. Game does look quite pretty. Looks like that planet is actually maybe breathable with like a green kind of... Theoretically, there's water and plants on it, you know? Whereas our planet is pretty Marsy looking. Oh boy. Too spooky, guys. I'm sure for some people this is exactly the kind of atmosphere that gets them. Imagine being stranded on this alien planet with 5 seconds of oxygen to go before you die. Alright. One thing is the recipe for the VeggieTube is pretty simple. So most of these early game, even the tier 2 versions, are still pretty cheap to construct. That's what I don't think we've unlocked any way to grow those yet, but let's take everything we can use, start moving it back to base. I guess we could leave like an emergency stash of water and food or something. Alright. Probably one more trip to get the last batch of stuff. That's not too bad. The cat Inculo has climbed up on my lap while I play. Such a good chill game. Gotta have a chill cat, chill tubers, chill desolate space exploration. Something floating on those rock pillars. It's probably a texture that's loaded in from too far away, oddly enough. Yeah, you can see the... You know, video games are hard to make. I'm pretty sure I heard someone recently say that about, what's Starfield or something? It's just really hard to make video games, guys, you know. You can't expect textures to pop in correctly at long distances. I know the studio that did this is pretty small, so they're not held to the same standards, but, you know. Classics. Not that I could do 3D texture modeling for one of these games. Sounds hard. Alright. We're back. We got some loot. We're gonna stash loot. I'm definitely gonna need some source storage system. Probably yesterday. Looks like we're gonna need at least one more chest just to get this loaded. There's certainly going to be better chests as well. I don't suppose you can stack them, hey? That would have been cool. There's a game that lets you do this. Some sort of survival crafty game that lets you vertically stack your chests. I thought it was kind of nice. Alright. Store everything. Yeah, basically out of space. Oh, I never built... Right. That's one of the things I should have done too. Let's get that communications array antenna. Silicone, iron, aluminum. We don't have very much aluminum or aluminium, so we want to be careful what we use it on, but this should be good. Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, guys. For all you OCD lovers, awesome, amazing antenna. That's how you know we got some build quality here. It doesn't even work because I don't have enough power, but it's perfect. Hey there, David. I need to make more of the power. So we are going to upgrade a couple more wind turbines. Silicone, silicone, cobalt, cobalt, cobalt. I'm sure I have some of the stuff lying around. Might as well use it. I don't have very much. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get this. Let's get this space station operational. Most ideal solar panel placement one can ever do. I need more cobalt. No, not more meteors. This is not what I requested. Alright, let's just sneak some of these in. It's fine. Just don't get hit, and it's fine. I would like one silicone. There we go. That should be enough for the 2 more. I don't like that. I already have a crooked antenna. I don't need you to be dropping meteors on it. Maybe they can't damage your stuff. I don't know. I feel like they should be able to damage me, though. Iron, right. I forgot to, Okay, that was our last old wind turbine. Now we've upgraded to cool, shiny blue mirrors. And now our amazing satellite antenna is gonna work. All right, cool. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Progress. I did pick up that ice for a reason. Oh, you can see here too. We used a new type of seed. So instead of just having some little vines, we got a little flower dude in there, and 200%. So we're getting, for the same energy, you know, considerably more oxygen per plant. So that's nice. Power situation positive, not by a lot, but technically positive. The best kind of positive. We never built our transmission screen, so iron, silicone, silicone, magnesium. We have all the stuff ready to go. Easy. I'm not going to build another table for this yet. For now, this is like your workstation from hell, where you really asked IT to install you a 3rd monitor, and they did. And they put it there because they hate you. And they like welded it to the table too. Just, where am I supposed to put my keyboard? And they're all touchscreen. And the person that works inside you has the greasy like chip fingers, and they get it all on your touchscreen monitor. Someone is triggered. Messages. So this is what we get from Sentinel Corp. Here we go. The story. We finally got some story. To convict GP8971L, the L is for loser. You have chosen to commute your sentence into an extradition. Reading is easy. In order to be released of all charges pending against you, you must fully terraform this planet. Just easy peasy. Just terraform a planet. Then you're free to go. Our sensors will periodically scan your progress and will send you the required blueprints. Do not try to contact Sentinel Corp in any case. If our sensors do not detect any advancement of the terraformation process, you will be considered missing. The charges will not be dropped. You cannot claim property or value over anything on the planet. Yeah, just like you signed a contract with Altera for Subnautica. You are only allowed to use the resources found on planet to increase the terraforming index. Well, what if I want to build a bed? If you are not allowed to leave the planet until the terraforming is complete. That does seem a little authoritative. But anyway, now we can get messages. Water. Well, first, I would like to upgrade my Vegetube. I got a little bit of ice. Iron. We'll get a magnesium back. I need basically, the upgrade is 1 more ice and a silicone. So it's, again, if you just think of it in terms of upgrades, it's pretty cheap. The problem is I don't really have a place to build these. I'll need another room or something for these guys. So bigger oxygen tank, and we'll put that 200%er in there. So now we're getting 2.4 part per quadrillion per second. That's way more than we used to get. It's what is it? It's like the baseline 0.15 is with the worst seed, And we went from 0.15 to 1.2, so that's like 10 times better for 40% or 4 times more energy, approximately. So for about 4x energy, we get 10 times oxygen-ish. And then if you include a higher percentage seed, that's how we get to the 2.4 instead of 1.2. So we have... I don't know if anyone can tell me exactly what 10 micropascals would be of pressure, or 1.3 nanokelvins. That sounds pretty cold. Or 960 part per quadrillion. I don't think anything can breathe in that of oxygen. But that's our environment. Now I'm being told that we should have a crafting screen. We did just unlock another thing, indoor ladder, which is this guy. So because of our oxygen, we can now climb up and down. The heater is not too far away, from 1 to 1.8. We could get there. Oh, there's the screen progress. Is that the... Yeah, that's the thing we need to do is to get the next tutorial is that. So we're on the way with heat. We just need to wait till we get to 2 nanokelvins. We'll get a nuclear reactor soon, too. Look at that! Look at that! Nukes early on! Well, the biggest problem I think we have is... I can make water relatively sustainable. Not so much food, though. I've got some squash seeds, but I do not have a way to plant them. That was my last food down here, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a specific part we should be focusing on? For food? Food grower. 12 parts per trillion oxygen. Okay, so the plan to get more of these seeds going, I think that's what we got to do then. Alright, alright. Let's, how do we build this inner ladder thing? Just read your message. You got mail. Your planet specifications. Identification. Unnamed. Corporation. Corporate ownership. Unclaimed. Habitation level. No. Sector. Ezekiel Prime. History. Unnamed planet is located in the Ezekiel Prime sector, a pre-civilization sector crossed mostly by trade ships to travel between big spaceports. The sector count 842 planets, 13,511 stars, and is 7,000 parsecs wide. The planet has been identified as a possible candidate for future colonization. Good luck. They didn't even say good luck, though. Up-down ladder. This one. Iron cobalt. Okay. Figure out how this works next. We don't have any cobalt. Cobalt's like one of the easiest metals to identify at range. So I'm really surprised that that's what I'm running out of, but it's all good. I really like how there's kind of this back and forth between upgrading your base, having it passively, you know, progress the game a little bit in the background. You know, I like some casual clickers and stuff every now and then. And then while it's just doing some progress, you can explore or get lost or whatever. It's fine. At least the game's progressing, even if you suck at exploration. We don't use magnesium for too much. What do you use magnesium for in real life? Magnesium. I don't know. I'm sure it's good for something. Okay. So this is kind of a big... I wonder if I should start a new structure. It's probably smart. Maybe just a little bit over there. We'll clear this out of random... Okay. Empty inventory. Clear out a space. And then I'll try to make like a... Not quite as squished into the wall base. We'll try to do something. Okay. Yeah, I mean, right here is a nice open spot. That seems fine. It's already mostly empty of resources. I don't know if we can connect horizontally yet, though. I guess we'll see. Yeah, sure. This is fine. So we'll put it something like that. Immediately have no titanium. Yeah, titanium is a little bit more blocky looking. So we need like 3 or 4 titaniums maybe. If I could, I'd make like a 2x2 grid on the base. Iron again. There we go. Keep an eye on that oxygen, it's all good. Just give me one more titanium. There we go. Okay. We got lots of time. It does look like we're maybe able to get to blue sky earlier than you'd probably think. But we'll see. We're currently at 16,000 TI, like 16 kiloties. It looks like 175, so we're like 10% to blue sky already, which is kind of crazy. Let's see if we can make a little base here. A little bit more than absolute starter base. Yeah, it looks like they do connect. That's nice. Can you build them from inside? Yes. Sometimes. Well, the first one was a yes. This one is... maybe it's clipping into a rock or something. Wonder why I can't build that there. So I'm pretty sure my plan will work. We just need a little bit larger of a building area, maybe. Or maybe I should be putting it on like foundations. These do snap together, and that's kind of what I was hoping for. We're getting all kinds of unlocks. There we go. This is probably better. Well, unfortunately, the foundations don't perfectly match up to the size of the blocks. It's kind of weird. Yeah. So we'd have to like extend the foundation extra. It's like 3 foundation for 2 habitats or something. But this should be a lot easier to get our work set up. A little bit more area to work with. I think we might even have enough, oops. We might have found enough fabric in that, ooh, uh-oh. We might have enough fabric, we might not have enough time. Bill, get in there. We're fine, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Gaming. Can we look this up? Oh, it does snap in. Okay, you just have to get it up there. I was trying to connect the ladder to the bottom of the ramp, but yeah, the ladder actually does snap to the door. Alright, cool. This is fine. This is much more homey, you know? That's way better. We'll just transfer everything over here with some new machines, right? So we've got better heaters already. We'll upgrade those. We've got the better vegetubes. We'll build a bunch of those. And then we'll have like a little bit more organized storage. Yeah. I like it. I'm gonna remove the baby heaters now. Their contribution has been made. So I'd like to get these vegetubes going. So let's hook those up first. Ah, right, inventory space. Can we get some bigger chests? You actually can't put those outside. All right, well, we just live in a pile of chests. Okay, so what I want to do is build a bunch of vegetubes. That's what I keep saying. So we need 1 iron, 2 ice, 1 magnesium, 1 silicone per. I've got 5 ice. I might have enough for 6. 6 ice. That should be 3 more. Yeah, but we need 3 iron, 3 magnesium, and 3 silicone. We have 3 silicone. We do not have... We actually have enough. Good. Okay, let's go. I have made a mistake. We can... I can't get out. Oh, okay, it's fine. We didn't actually use this chest. Okay. See, we made a bigger base at the perfect time. So we don't have a lot of space. I'm just going to try to fit these in together kind of close to the back here. I'm going to try to fit them as close as I can without them like clipping into each other and looking really dumb. But I need to save space. Didn't bring magnesium. Maybe I'll put like a computer room in the 2nd floor. Okay, we'll take you. And I'll take some seeds. I'll try. Actually, weren't there better seeds? Yeah, 1, 2. I think we can do 4 of these all together. Check your mail. From Riley. Hello. I finally managed to locate the system they sent you to. I don't have much time, but I'll try to give you some advice. The success rate of planet crafters is so low because it's nearly impossible. You should find space food in your pod and maybe some space wrecks. You'll be able to grow food by yourself when you meet the correct requirements. That is pretty dangerous to send you to a planet and be like, just terraform the planet, you know, halfway, and then I'll let you get some food. I don't expect very many people to survive. Exploration and improvements are essential. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chance of survival. I hope this message reaches you. Well, he is on point for the worrying about eating, you know. Also, drinking looks to be a concern soon. Let's get these going. This is our plan to get food, though. We got to build these little oxygen machines. All right, put the good one in, the decent ones in, and the not so hot one in. And I know we have got enough seeds so we could get a few more going now. So our oxygen input should have gone up considerably by just adding those. Need to find a little bit of ice. But I don't know how we're going to get food right now. There may be 1 more space food back in our expansion, sort of, by the wreck. But other than that... I don't think I've got anything left here. I did have a spare water bottle. I didn't notice that. All right, let's go check for space food. And if we're out of space food, then I think our only choice is to try to go to the other wreck. Remember, there was another one way over there across a field or whatever. So, in theory, there's another wreck that we can explore for food, I guess. And I did get the oxygen set up at least, so something. But we really don't have a whole lot of heart left, so I'm not sure we'd even have time to get there. Also, for the live tubers, it's been nearly an hour. Has the frame rate improved at all, or is it still really laggy for the internet? Or is everyone long left? I suppose if it was really bad, no one would even hear me. That's part of the problem. So we left some prizes. Super alloy, we didn't really need it when we were up here, but should move it back. Okay. There was 2 space foods, which, yeah, that's enough to get us full once. Alright. Well, take the food home. I guess this buys me enough time maybe to get to another space wreck. I don't think it's enough time to grow food, though. Well, future tubers who are watching the end of this episode here with me, just know that at the time of recording, my stream plan has failed incredibly. I don't expect. Oh no, there's some chatters, but just looking at some of the numbers on my side on OBS, I don't know how to fix my internet problems. It seems totally fine until I start getting ready to stream, and then it just falls apart. Canadian internet coming to get me. But yeah, I'm sorry, Robert. The base, I mean, it's getting bigger. Every base is bigger than the last base, you know, and eventually we'll be able to afford a bed. Okay. You should be able to eat some seeds, you know, if you're really starving. Okay, my next plan was to try to get the tier 2 heaters, but I don't know if I should spend much time on this. What's my power look like? Not a whole lot. What about unlocks? So the food that we need is just oxygen related, and we're about 1/3 of the way there. Or I could make the progress screen. Yeah, let's do that. 2 silicone, 1 cobalt. We're gonna make this, oh, it's a wall mount. Okay, cool. There we go. So that'll show you the current objective. Go from barren to blue. And we're 14% of the way there, which is probably not scientifically formulaic accurate, but whatever this overall TI index, however the terraforming index works, you know. Eat my food. Put my super alloys away. Lots of iron. Alright, we have a little bit of time. I could try to get more oxygen going, because that does seem to be what we need for growing my own food. I could build 2 more and put some more lermas in there. So let's do that first. We need 2 magnesium, 2 silicone, and 4 more ice, which I don't generally keep. Okay, 1 silicone, 4 ice. Also, we can make a bigger oxygen tank. That's probably a good idea. Don't know where that came from. Must have deconstructed. Oh, yeah. if I didn't have inventory space. Well, no, you know what? I think these are from the meteors, because you normally don't get a lot of aluminum near your starting base. It's kind of a tier 2 sort of mineral. Also, just filled up my inventory, so let's just drop some stuff. But yeah, if I had dropped it, they wouldn't have been mined. They would have just been, you know, like this, where you just pick them up. Okay, 4 ice, please. Also, no food. I gotta get rid of that, though. Yeah, the aluminum's nice. Definitely, we were a little bit short on aluminum early on, so that's definitely good. We found a fair amount of the red stuff, whatever it's called, in the first ship. So yeah, I cleared this whole area out. These have to be from the meteors. So free resources, everybody. Enjoy. All right, so the plan was to build as many vegetubes as we have seeds for now, which is at the moment. I didn't actually get the silk. Well, we'll get enough silicone and we can upgrade the size of our chest there for Robert. How's that for a plan? I think I actually have more than enough iron at the moment, so get that break. Unlike Satisfactory, we don't get a cool slide jump. I heard there's been some more updates to Satisfactory too. I'll probably want to play that again soon. Alright, so put the seeds in. There we go. That's as much oxygen as we can make with the seeds we've got currently. So that's something. I should also maybe try to move the heaters over. So we could have like maybe 9 or like a 3x3 or a 4x4 of plants there. And then some heaters back there. And that'll be a nice early upgrade for the base. I'll probably need more power, but that's fine. Get off. Someone dropped some coal on my my doorstep, I think. Okay, so the upgrade here, it's 2 iridium. Well, we can disassemble these. That's 1, 1, and 1. We will need a second iridium, a titanium, and aluminum. So they're pretty expensive. I know I have 4 of the level 1s upstairs. Some water. 4 aluminum. Do I have enough iridium? Oh yeah. Actually, that's perfect, I think. I just needed 4 more aluminum, 4 more titanium. That's what I needed. I didn't get the titanium. And then 4 more of iridium. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything else is extra. Not too much lag on Rob. You're just, 5 minutes behind. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. We didn't quite have enough inventory space, but that's fine. One quick trip. Upgrade our heat production. I suppose this will be where we end up this second episode for the future tubers. Okay, we're already out of power. Yeah, well, we'll fix that too before the end of the episode. And I want to make one more, but I gotta get that silicone. And unfortunately, the power for this game doesn't have like a tiered system. It's all or nothing. So if you run out of... I should fix this too while I'm here. If you run out of power, everything turns off. And then if you get just enough power, everything turns back on. So it's kind of tricky like that. Can I get this to snap, please? Yes. And then that's technically double stair to get all the way up. Cool. Maybe I'll make a bedroom up there or something. I don't know. I feel like this base is just going to get destroyed at some point. So this is to build second heater. I do need one more iron after. The stream is so fine. Future tubers will see the responses from Robert and the desync between when I asked the question and when it came through. It doesn't fill me with too much confidence. Alright, so we need quite a lot of more power, but we also just unlocked the bigger solar panels. So we're going to also try to upgrade our solar panels to tier 2. We didn't get the tier 2 wind turbines yet, but this is, as far as I know, the upgrades, you know, tier 2, 3, 4 as we get further, are pretty much always more efficient in resources. So every time we disassemble a solar panel, and we've got a bunch of them, 2 cobalt, 1 iron, 1 silicone, we're just adding aluminum. Oh, we might not have enough aluminum for this project. I might have just spent it all. Well, that's 3, 4. So we're going to run out of aluminum here, or aluminium. I'm sure it frustrates people when they hear it the opposite way they learned. But yeah, so we can do 4. So we're adding 1 magnesium and 1 aluminum per solar panel. Easy. At least that's how I'm keeping track of it in my head. 2, 3, 4. And then we build them a little bit further away. Oh, these are nice big boys. Maybe we don't need to put them. I thought they'd be like in Factorio, the upgraded solar panels are wider. Or a lot of games they make them wider rather than taller. But this is kind of nice. Try to make sure there's a bit of a gap between them. Alright. I think that's all we can afford for now. No, 1 more. Well, it's a little bit too close, so... Sorry, no more nice lines. Yeah, there you go. Used all our inventory. Upgrade. We still have some more to upgrade, but we need more aluminum. We don't have any left. So now our power situation is quite strong. And we've got 4 tier 2 heaters, 4 tier 2 drills, 6 tier 2 vegetubes. That's not bad. The numbers are going up. That's the important part. And I think with that, we're going to end the episode and prepare for a trip to another wreck. Cause I think I need to find more food, because I don't think we're going to get unlocking the food grower soon. I don't think we'll get it early enough. We're going to need 1 more batch of space food if we can find it. Otherwise, we'll starve to death. So I think that's it for this episode. Oh, I did unlock a bigger oxygen tank, but we don't have the aluminum for it either. I spent it on... I could disassemble one of the power plants, but... I'll just wait. Yeah. We need the bigger backpack. We need the bigger oxygen tank. I don't have the aluminum ready for it, but next episode, hopefully. Alright, future tubers, thanks for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. A little bit extra time today. I'll see you in the next run for more exploration and maybe blue skies if we're lucky. See you there. Should probably save every now and then too. Alright, live tubers. It's hard to say, just judging by YouTube the number of viewers and my own OBS screen, maybe it's fine now and then, but I think the stream completely dies every now and then we lose all the viewers because it's not even really streaming. I'm gonna get another drink, and hopefully when I come back in a couple minutes, the stream will work. So I'll be right back. I'll put up a little notice, and we'll do some more planet crafting. Craft this whole planet. A new internet for me. Alrighty, live tubers. Let's try a little bit more. I do see a green light now on my my OBS. Maybe my internet's finally cleared up. I know it was bad for a while, but I don't know. As soon as I talk, I see that little drop frame counter go up a little bit. I don't know what to do. All right. Double check. Things are working. Is the internet working? Yeah, you can kind of see it when I'm looking at it on YouTube. You know, we've had 10 to 20 viewers, and then like my connection just drops, and people move on because the stream dies for them at least. That's very sad. All right. Well, let's keep going. I'm at least enjoying the game. I mean, I like the game, so I just wish I could get my stream stuff to work. Alrighty. So we're going to upgrade. I guess we already upgraded our backpack, technically. We did get that one with aluminum. So we just need one more aluminum for the oxygen tank. That's the only upgrade we're short. Yeah. That's fine. If I'm going to prepare for a big trip, we're going to bring some water. We're going to bring, I think, a couple oxygen tanks. Just in case we die while we're in there. And I want to bring enough materials to build a living compartment and a door, so that we can instantly recover our oxygen on the way. So that's 2 iron, titanium, 3 iron, 2 titanium, silicone. Let's see if I can get it right here. 1, 2, 3. What did I say? 2 titanium and 1 silicone, and that should be enough without having for us to emergency scrounge to find enough materials to build a emergency habitat. That's the plan, Robert. We're gonna upgrade. We're just gonna build an entire internet Wi-Fi system on this planet. That's the only reason we're here to terraform. Technically, I can't make a bed yet. No. Double bed needs so much fabric. We could make a chair, and that's about as good as I can do with 2 fabric. Okay, we gotta get some food. I can't sit around. Time's ticking. So let's go. Hello, connection trouble tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo. Still having some live stream issues, but you know what? The future tubers don't have to worry about that too much. We're gonna go to the second wreck that we saw on our early exploration, and we really desperately need to get some food. Water is okay, although I was thinking maybe I should bring like 1 more. It'll be fine. But we have no access to food yet. We need more terraforming to get the ability to grow food. We do have some seeds ready, but we don't have the ability to plant anything. So it's either hope that we terraform quickly enough to unlock the growing ability, or we just gotta go salvage. Scavenge and salvage, salvage. Classic. But there's definitely lots of cool things out here, but we're just kind of in a rush. We're in a timer. We gotta get to the next wreck. After this one, I don't know where else to go. I mean, further and further away, obviously, but these were the 2 we could kind of see from our starting area. And hopefully this gets us to be self-sustainable, is kind of what I'm kind of in need of. I don't see any new resources around here, so I don't think we're missing anything. And we gotta find a way in. That certainly looks like that will go in, so maybe we found like the bridge of the ship. So I'm gonna find a flat spot fairly quick here. Don't have a lot of time. Maybe just make ourselves another one of these temporary don't die hubs. Assuming we can still breathe, we don't need to connect it to the power. I really thought we'd have to connect power like Subnautica, but looks like I misremembered. Okay, so I've got some emergency oxygen, no emergency food. Let's go exploring. Alright. Similar looking wreck to the last one. More things that we can't disassemble yet. Nuclear waste. Excellent. Hey, space food. We're alive for another minute. We are also looking for aluminum. I would say is high priority. Putting stuff up. Okay, let's check some chests. Mystery chests in the dark. We do get food, aluminum, fabric, all goodies. So let's save... Well, let's get this open for next time, but I don't want to... Well, no, this seems to be a dead end. I was like, maybe we should double check the other area, but... These are like blueprint boxes, so they're always nice to grab. And we get more seeds, good resources. Yeah, we're doing great. All kinds of goodies back here. And this is another thing to disassemble. So, cool. Let's start transferring this out. Lubricate the Ethernet cables. Yeah, that'll probably help them go faster. Alright, don't die. Go. We didn't die. It's all fine. It's all fine. We still haven't learned the most important upgrade, though, the double chest. I know. That's the one we really want. I think I'll still make a temporary crafter if I can get some silicone. And we can unlock our blueprints and stuff here as well, but... Yeah, for now we're just exploring. And now that we've got some food, we can continue exploring for a fair while. So let's see. These wrecks, you know, it's a bit scary or spooky with the oxygen running out in the dark. It's got some of that Subnautica vibe. But Subnautica was worse because of the 3D up and down. The water thalassophobia was definitely spookier. But you can't really terraform in Subnautica, so... Maybe there's some perks here. Looks like some sort of... Almost looks like a bulkhead, but I don't know. Maybe not quite. The tiny little field of vision here. And there's no batteries, right? Like that's a classic Subnautica problem too on your flashlight. All your equipment runs out of juice. And then you're alone in the dark. Hello there, Robert. You have tested recently. Yes. You may have caught up with the stream finally. Hey, food grower. We're good. Although this wreck actually seems way smaller than I thought it would be. If there's no more rooms, we're basically done. Although I assume there'll be a... If we can... Seems like you should be able to open up some of these doors. I don't know. I'll have to come back with oxygen. There you go, Rob. Good job. Alright. Stash. So we're up to, what, 3 blueprints? I love those. Let me build... Did I get... I probably didn't get... Yeah, we did get some silicone. One little crafter here. I would like to build that oxygen tank. That's an easy upgrade. But I don't know if I've got the right stuff yet. In my little baby base. I think it's the sandstorms giving me the in-game frame lag. I wasn't sure if I should mess around with the graphic settings. But I'm going to just turn them to medium. Although you might need to restart the game, but I don't know. Sometimes these big open world games with kind of small studios are not the most optimized. Or my graphic card sucks. You know, just that. Okay, let's... What was I going to do? I was going to build like one more... Oh, wait. New blueprint unlocked. Storage locker. That's the one we wanted. 3 iron. It's 3 times the price. Is it worth it? It's a lot bigger. Oh, yeah. Instead of 15 squares, it's got 35. More than double. That's so good. Great timing. Oh, I actually have to pick that up, don't I? Let me empty these out. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to sort everything out with the little small chests. It'll be so much easier to do my inventory system with nice big chests like this. Alright, so bring oxygen again. This is looking good. I should maybe drink some water. We don't have any water. It's fine. We'll be fine. There's not too much left to do in here, I don't think. One more trip to grab the last of the goodies. I think. Unless I missed a corridor. But this was just a dead end. I don't think there's anything here. And then there's just one little loop-de-loop and another dead end. Okay. Well, maybe when we can disassemble computers. Or if we can find a way to open... I don't know if there's any doors in here either, actually. This has got to be a door that's openable. So there's got to be a bit more to the wreck. We just can't get through there yet. And then, yeah, nothing here. Alright, alright. This is actually with smaller... I'm just clicking those from through the wall. Yeah, this place was actually smaller than I thought. Alright, so that's pretty easy then. And now we've got both a bit more food and the ability to grow food, thanks to our little side trip here. So... maybe we just run back to base. Maybe... No, wait. Hold on. I feel like I'm a little bit... We haven't died yet. Let's not die. Let's go pick up some ice. Make a little bit of water. And then we'll head back to our main base. Also, just check for any new materials out here. You never know. Oh, also... Blink and you miss it. But I think we saw our next target if we need to keep scavenging. So if we go through that dust cloud, I'm pretty sure I saw another one of these sort of looking ships. So that's one direction. It might be nice to climb up high. There's got to be stuff over here too in the whatever pillar area there. So we've got a few areas to explore, certainly. Oh, can I actually make my oxygen tank upgrade? Silicone, magnesium. Or I could do that too, actually. Silicone, magnesium. I don't know if it's worth just lugging all this stuff around when we could just we could craft it here. It's kind of the same materials in this zone as it is right by our crash ship anyway. So we might want to consider moving our base somewhere more central. Honestly, this area here is pretty flat too. Wouldn't be the worst area for a rebuild, but we probably want better technology before we do the big upgrade. All right, 1 aluminum. Upgrade oxygen from 200 to 280. That's another nice upgrade, almost 50%. And then if I can unlock some more blueprints. We also got a message. to go back to base for that. There's a satellite dish. We can't get that from far away. All right, what do we get? Agility boots number 2. Compass. Mining speed tier 2. Those sound good. Go faster. 2 super alloys, 2 fabric. I'm glad I saved my fabric. That's great. And carry more stuff with the exoskeleton. Oh, I must have got that from the terraforming index. So 3 super alloys, 2 fabrics. We didn't get any. Oh, we did get fabric. We didn't get any super alloy here. The other spaceship had the super alloy. Most of it. So we'll need to go back to upgrade the other one. That's fine. Titanium, silicon, magnesium, aluminum. We can do this one too, I think. I never get enough silicone. 2 magnesium. Okay, 1 magnesium, 1 silicone, easy. Oh, you know, I could have just disassembled the machine that used up all the silicone, the computer screens. Oh, big drills. That the image of that tier 3 drill looked pretty nice. Looks like we're getting some lasers now, I think. Should probably stop mining. I'm gonna have to carry this all back. But first we're gonna get a bigger I don't know, exoskeleton, big, you know, stronger muscles, robot muscles. Okay. Oh no, exoskeleton. Right, so backpack gives you inventory. The exoskeleton just gives you chip upgrades, chip slots. So like I can put the compass in. I see. I wonder if you probably couldn't just stack the mining speed upgrades and have like 5 of them, right? That doesn't seem like that should work. Alright, let's bring a bite of food. I want to bring some fabric back to the base. Definitely want to bring my good oxygen upgrades because we can chunk those into our machines right away and that'll speed it up. And 1 food for the road. Aluminum is we're a bit low on. And I don't know if the seeds are different tiers. We'll have to see what the different types of plants we can grow are. Don't need to carry that around either. Alright. Good. So let's get some food growing. I think that's the final step from self-sufficiency. Once you can grow your own food, I mean you can still die obviously, but well I guess we don't have. I think ice literally falls from the sky, so while we have to find ice to turn into water, we don't have like renewable water just yet, but it's pretty easy to get. Oxygen charges up automatically if we're inside an area, and then food was the only kind of bottleneck that we needed to get going, or we would die. And I suppose if you were playing on like hardcore, you know, if you die in real life, you really need to focus this food early. And I think we did fine here, right? Like we weren't ever really starving, so I'm pretty happy with this this progression. All right, this right. I wanted to come here to upgrade kind of these bad seeds with the 200 seeds. Okay, so we've got 4 of the 200% and 2 of the 150%. So I can build more veggie tubes if I want to speed up our oxygen production. We do now just recently unlocked tier 3 drills, so we're going from what, 1.5 pressure per second to 17 pressure per second. Yeah, that's another big upgrade. So we'll definitely want to upgrade some drills. But yeah, let's look at our progression, see how that's doing. Would be nice to build some more solar panels, I think. Upgrade those some more. And we got mail, right? Right, don't forget the mail. Also from our buddy Riley, who's telling us hot tips. I managed to sneak some more informations. I read that you have a greater chance of success if you build your base at an altitude. I'm not sure why. And if you manage... That sounds bad. You don't want to be up... You want to be underground, like in a cave, where it's safe. You don't want to be up getting hit by meteors. And if you manage to heat the planet enough, some cave should be accessible when the ice melts. Oh yeah, we saw that early on. There was a cave up by the first crash ship. And one last thing. You can... End of communication. Message intercepted. We'll never know what we can do. It's probably pretty cool. Okay. Food grower. That's what we want to do. Aluminum, iron, and water. We're very much limited by our aluminum. Oh, and the super alloy. We want to do... we want to go fast. Yeah. That's the real reason we came here. Sonic upgrade, go. Oh yeah, 30%. That's... It's noticeable. Definitely getting to be noticeable, I think. Alright, but we've only got 1 super alloy and 2 aluminums left. We got to get these growers growing. So, we need some water. That's all we need. Water, which we make out of ice, which we have a little bit of, but okay, 1 more. Right here. We also need ice to make the oxygen growers for the plants too, so pick up a little bit. Right, this room just turning into our terraforming room accidentally, but maybe that's not the bad idea. Another water bottle, right. Oh, I never built. Yeah. Every one of these machines does technically cost more power, though, so keep that in mind. These guys use a lot of power, 15 kilowatts. No joke. Alright, so we've got 15 kilowatts. You don't get extra seeds, you just get them back when you're done. So they don't multiply. And the growth speed is 0.6, which I assume is, like, slow. But we can plant 2 of those. And that's it. We'll need more aluminum. I don't know. Farming technology requires the most advanced metals possible. Let's grow a squash and an eggplant then, I suppose. Should put a... Actually, that's what I should put a treasure chest over here with just all the crops. Hey, look! A little baby eggplant. A little baby squash. And I was gonna build that. Oh, right, we can do the big... That's the other thing we should do. Better storage. I mean, there's a lot of things to do. These games are great for that. How do I want to organize this? Well, first... To make some space, we'll take the seeds over. Keep all the food in the same place. And also, I'll probably take this stuff too, so... We can keep some ice over there. This is a little bit painful swapping. I'll admit. We'll say, yeah, we want... Plants, seeds, ice, food, all that kind of stuff in the area where we're growing it, because this is definitely a temporary base. We're not going to use this one forever. This one's much nicer on the flat zone with more room to move around and put down chests and stuff. So this can be our food locker for now. Just say foods. Alright. A reasonable supply of stuff. It's gonna take a little while. I wonder how many of these kind of plants you need to actually self-sustain. Like, I'm not 100% sure if 2 will be enough. But I'm kind of hoping. I'm gonna check my power overlay as well. Yeah, we've got 13 kilowatts available. We didn't build any tier 2 drills. We ran out of the aluminum. But if possible, at least temporarily, we can do the better storage here. Who needs to see the objectives? Yeah, this will give us so much more space to work with while we're getting going here. Gotta have big lockers, yeah. Now, we haven't sorted anything, but it's just one step at a time, you know, one step. Does it fit? Yeah. Alright, cool. So let's do a little quick, we got 4 big chests, double chests, and let's do at least a very basic organizing and put the iron together, because iron gets used a lot. Maybe takes up most space. I don't know. Say iron. And then we'll put... I don't know. I feel like iridium's kind of rare. Maybe you want to keep that together with something. Maybe super alloys are rare. So the back we'll put kind of the rare stuff for now. And... I don't know, mid stuff here, whatever we want to call it. Let's go magnesium plus cobalt, because it's kind of pokey. And then this stuff there is fine. Oops. I keep looking at the wrong side. I was like, oh, this is my chest. No, chest is on the right. There we go. I'll put the fabric, because fabric's rare. We can't make our own fabric yet either. We can only get this from chests. So everything in here is stuff you have to find in a chest. And then we've got minables, and iron. Okay. That's simple enough for now. Let me check my unlocker, because maybe we're getting close to something else that will help us. A better crafting station is a ways away. The bigger vegetube. This would be an upgrade for our plants, which is more oxygen. But I bet you we'll need aluminum, so it seems like the tier 3 stuff is where you need aluminum so far. So we couldn't build the drill mark 3s. The biodome's got a ways to go. Nuclear reactor, we're about halfway. It doesn't look like there's too much more to do unless we can get the aluminum to upgrade our drill and probably our vegetube. Other than just building more, right? You can always build more stuff, but I think I might actually plan out my next trip already. Other than just expanding, you know, more. I can't even really build more tier 2 solars, so we just build a bunch of tier 1 solars, tier 2 drills. Like, we could just spam a bunch of those down, but I kind of think it's probably better to keep searching for the rare stuff, the aluminums and blueprints. Although we could do another trip to empty out the base. We emptied out the first base pretty well. 52%. Yeah, these are taking quite a while to grow. I don't know if we're going to actually get enough food out of these. But yeah, before we wrap up the episode, let's go pick up the rest of our loot. And I think I'll just be preparing for another exploration one after this. Or wait, no. We're only 29 minutes in. I keep... we're not at 60 minutes in, guys. Don't worry about it. Maybe we'll just go explore some more. I don't know. If we're going to do that, I know to build a temporary base, we need 2 titanium, 2 iron, Maybe a bit of water so we don't die. And 1 silicone to do the very, very basicest of get some oxygen. And if you want to be able to craft the ice into water, you're going to need, I think, 1 extra iron and 1 extra titanium. Just scavenging while we go. Or we could explore those weird rafters over there. That's a bit closer. Maybe like 1 more iron on the way. Not iron. Still not iron. Still not iron. I guess iron sparkles. I think that's real life. Magnetite, iron kind of has a bit of a sparkly texture if you're looking at rocks, if you're finding it in the wild. I think that's actually something that I've seen in real life. Well, heard of. Yeah, so we do have enough water and oxygen to keep going. We don't need to rush. But, I think we keep this base for now, kind of as a midway point. I'll bring a couple oxygen containers with me and a basic crafting setup for getting another starter base. I'm not sure how far we have to go. But yeah, we're looking for aluminum. Actually, that's where we came from. I'm pretty sure we could see a base this way, but it was a long way away, and it's kind of shrouded. I think maybe it'd be smarter to look at the nearby biomes, because we haven't looked around this area really at all. We just zoomed here. And if we're here for the aluminum, we might not have to go as far, actually. So that's maybe something I should do rather than rushing around. I like the exploration, right? Like, that's a classic. Also, there's like a treasure chest. You guys are supposed to tell me about this. Oh, yeah. Well, that'll answer that. It could just be from Ooh. That a little bit of aluminum there could be from meteors. Or whatever this area is could be full of them too. But that's just 1 so far. This is definitely the kind of place you go to die, because it's all mazy. But it could be full of goodies. You know, we had that, we unlocked another blueprint called, a beacon? Maybe I should make a beacon before we get too far. But I am tempted by the aluminum and building more goodies. And I'm going too far. I'm going to get lost and die. Stop, Blue. Turn around. Yeah. Stay near the entrance. Get the resources that are easy and safe. Just get all the resources. Does this lead somewhere? This could be a way to, maybe, I don't know. Disappointing. Just like real life, random bars don't lead you to secret tunnels, but come on, it's a video game. That should lead me to a secret tunnel. Alright, well, what about this? You can climb it. There's got to be something up here. I don't think I can. Well. This is why we brought the oxygen capsule. Okay, that's. Video games are very hard to make. Did I? I drank some water. I didn't take my oxygen. Maybe you're not really supposed to be up here. There's no resources. You clip through the rocks. And then you fall down. Okay. Well. I guess maybe I wasn't meant to go that far. I climbed too high. Fell so far. Something. It probably doesn't matter. I ate that oxygen capsule for nothing. Lots of shiny rocks. Alright, well, that was a very peripheral explore of that zone. We did find some oxygen, or some aluminum. We've got a half oxygen, 2/3 oxygen. I just want to see if I could get... Okay, there's stuff in there. I don't know how far away we... I know we saw something in the yeah. You can see just barely there. Maybe you're not even supposed to see it with the sandstorm. It's supposed to be a surprise, but there is the edge of a wreck right there, I think. It's a bit of a walk, but we're doing all right, I think. Vegetubes. I'll get back to my breather here, and I'll see how much aluminum it needs. Maybe we just try to get like a big chunk of aluminum for bringing back to base. So veggies, tier 3, just need 1 aluminum. So that's the only thing we really need. And the upgrade from tier 2, if you disassemble... Oh, it's different. You used to need ice. The tier 3s don't need ice. They need water bottles. So it's not a straight upgrade anymore. But if you disassemble them, you get the magnesium and the silicone back. So then you're just adding aluminum and more silicone and some water bottles. Okay. Not a straight upgrade, but... Right, I was going to build a beacon. I don't know exactly how these will work. We'll make it the best color. I don't know how they work. I bet you we need some kind of chip for these to actually do anything. Maybe if I make that compass? Not super happy about spending all this aluminum, but... Let's see if this does anything. It does add some more to the HUD. It does not add the beacon. Although the compass will help me from getting lost, because I'll know that home is generally to the south. So that actually is still probably worth it. I'm not gonna argue about that. All right, we'll bring. So far we've netted 3 aluminums. It's not much. All right, let's do it. We're gonna go deep into the whatever mazy zone this is. Mostly just trying to get as much aluminum as we can. So we want to generally head north if we want to try to find a new area, I think. And then it's south to come home. Just keep an eye on that oxygen tank. Yeah. Still not as bad as cave diving in Subnautica. Should really not be messing around with boring resources. I mean, I don't know how far this goes. Is this... This is out. Oh, hey, the beacon does work. You just have to be a bit further away. Okay. So this is just sort of west of where we were. This is, like, you can probably see where we need to go home. I don't think we've been these ways yet. Okay. Let's keep going. Ah, prizes. Super alloy, aluminum. Excellent. More aluminum. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I'm actually quite glad that beacon does work after all, so. The maze may not kill us today. Ah, stuff. And... Wait, that's not aluminum. I would need to pick up 1 silicone and a couple titanium if I want to do another temporary base. Which we might be able to do. Can we get up there? I have a couple oxygen capsules, so we're not in a huge rush. I think I've got enough for a temporary base. Yeah, let's try to save my capsules for the wreck. Oh, right, does need a... Yeah, the fact that you can do this from far away is... I'm pretty sure in Subnautica, again, I'll always say in Subnautica, if you weren't part of the same power system, you didn't get the oxygen refill. So you had to also bring like a power plant with you as well. All right, so if we can get up, just up, yeah. Super alloys. We don't need very many of them just yet, but you have to assume they're going to be very important later on. It looks like there's a lot of bridges connections around, but let's... Yeah, okay, this is what I like to do. We find an entrance. This place isn't even that big, but I still like having like an emergency breathing spot nearby. So if we do get turned around or break our legs. Yeah. The crunching sound was good. I wonder if I should just leave like a refill base outside of each wreck. So if you are exploring, as long as you can find one of the few wrecks, could put beacons by them all too, and they could just be our kind of waypoints as we travel around. Hey, Drow. Yeah, it's well, it's very Subnautica without the fish. Like I said, that's the way. Still need to breathe though. All right, space wreck number 3. Let's do some platforming here. Got to disassemble some stuff in the way. Oh, one thing I did. We need more inventory space. Yeah. Nice looking little place. I don't want to deconstruct that. It looks like a way up. Treasure, 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 treasure. Path kind of back where we came from. Okay, yeah, this one isn't too big. Won't take too long to explore. Let's not fall down. So I need a place to store my loot. Yeah, we want all the aluminum for sure. Eat some food. Keep some oxygen for emergencies. Watch out for meteors. Although you should be safer from meteors here. You kind of make a little dome or something, right? Okay. We're about to hit our quest goal there, actually. Oh, no, no. I thought... Never mind. We're getting closer to the quest goal. The TI, Terraforming Index, is getting higher and higher. Okay, we can't deconstruct these computers, but we can continue to loot treasure. Looks like not a good day for whoever was on this ship. Okay. And now we need more inventory upgrades, yeah. I guess we could make one more chest. Okay. Pretty safe. I suppose maybe there aren't actually giant leviathans coming to kill you in this game. How did I miss that one? Didn't even... I find the blue chests do blend in with the blue chairs and wires and stuff a bit, so... I think because I'm running out of oxygen, I end up rushing a little bit. But yeah, I guess compared to Subnautica, as you do, you're not being hunted by leviathans very often, so... It's a little bit more chill. Space toilets, space mirrors. We're a vampire, you can't even see ourselves. Okay, so we're gonna disassemble that. Let's check up here. Can we... Oh, yeah, the platforming... Maybe it's not designed for it. I want to go on the roof. Well, technically we can build our own stairs and stuff if we need to. It does appear like that is not designed for you to walk on it up. Alright. We'll get up there. We must know. In a game where you can build anywhere, anyhow you want. You think you can stop me? If you're not supposed to climb up here, there's probably nothing, but... Oh, it wasn't open. There's actually a glass roof. I just couldn't see it. Alright, well then you're never going to climb through that. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well cool. We can get to the roof. It just doesn't have anything. Good to know. Okay. Good time, good time. So what did... Well, I guess we'll do one more trip in there because there's a few more goods to pull out. But it's starting to look like we got a pretty good haul. Turn on our pitiful flashlight. The torch. Actually, this wreck was kind of nice because it was all outdoors. So during the day, it was actually pretty easy to see. I suppose we'll probably take the upper path back to our home. But we probably want to wait till daytime. Exploring the maze at night. I don't know. Loot. It's not really No Man's Sky. It's definitely more like Subnautica. Although I think the drill animation is similar to No Man's Sky. But, yeah, one rock at a time. Okay, so we need to bring home... Actually, we can probably do the computer chips out here. We can unlock some more blueprints. Iron plus silicone. Cheap. And then we just pick up our blueprints and put them in the computer to learn what we get. We get mining faster and corners. We did not get water. Yeah, we probably want to head home pretty soon. I'm out of water, and we don't have any more. So let's take most of our inventory of useful things like uranium. I'll bring an oxygen for emergencies. I'll eat some food. I'll bring the alloys, the aluminum. Honestly, the fabric is quite rare. This is a 300% seed. That's the best seed we've got so far. Yeah, my inventory is just going to be full. Okay, well. Priorities. Super alloy, because it's super. And I think we're going to be unlocking a nuclear plant soon, so we'll get our uranium ready to go. But we will have to do another trip to get more goodies. To get them all back to base. Alright, that's fine. While we're up here, we're going to try to get through the maze home. And I want to see if this ramp takes us anywhere interesting. Yes, super alloys just laying here. So rather than being losers on the ground, we can actually be cool platformers. This actually should make getting out a lot easier, as long as we don't fall. But yeah, super alloys are, I thought they'd be very rare. So far, aluminum and like iridium is the rarest, but yeah, this is a good place to get that. Oh yeah, these bridges are great. It's almost like someone placed them here. Now you do take fall damage, so you know. Let's do the old 3D platformer tricks. Yep, can't hurt me. Just it's fine. My legs are made out of metal. Crunch. Can we get through here? Good. Alright, we should have some water here. Yeah. Good. So we didn't die. Success. And we did get a fair amount. I'm just going to leave my fabric here because aluminum is what we're really trying to get. quite a lot of aluminum. There's some more that we can pick up if we come back here. We got a cool seed. I'll leave the oxygen. Bring home a bit more iridium. Got some uranium, super alloys. Yeah, I mean, that was a good haul. Lots of goodies. I hope that our plants have started to grow. So let's head to our home base, so to speak. And assumedly by now, our first crop of the season has grown. I have to look at the blueprints unlocked, like, mining speed upgrade. I have to see what we need to do that, too. That would be a nice one. Bigger drills. Oh, I see the red light on my streamer again, too. Probably dropping frames for you guys. Probably just have to admit that today's stream is a bit of a flop in terms of internet connection. I don't know what the deal is. One of these days we're going to have to try to figure it out with the ISP, I guess. Because either the modem or... They gave me a... The last time my router died, they had a new type of model they wanted us to use. But I don't think I like it. Alright, so this is plants. Yeah. Eggplants. So yeah, let me just make a little bit of space. Cool. So we're growing our own food. We just get an infinite number of eggplant and squash just regrowing. We don't get new seeds, so we can't, like, you know, spread them. But they will just keep regrowing at a pretty slow rate. And then we get food. Now, looks like squash restore a lot more than eggplants. Do they grow slower? Because if they grow the same speed, you'd probably rather grow the one that gives you more food. Interesting. Anyway, the point is we're growing our own food, so that's good. And we can also upgrade one of my cool little oxygen bubblers. So we'll see what a Nolina looks like. These are the 300% styles, so... You know, it's just a little bit better. A bit more efficient. If you're new to the stream, I know Jirao just sort of showed up recently. It's a, you know, survival adventure, but we're also terraforming. So I'll go show you the progress on our terraforming. We got drills up, making atmospheric pressure. We got power from solar. We got the plants making oxygen. There's some heaters in there, giving a little bit of heat to the planet. And, yeah, we've got stats. Parts per trillion oxygen, nanokelvins, and micropascals. But once this overall number gets to 175, yeah, 175, we should have a blue sky and get a achievement, yeah, progression. So while we're in base, we're gonna probably want to upgrade the tier 2 vegetubes to tier 3. Should be easy enough. Maybe some tier 3 drills. I will say one tier 3 drill is worth, that's 1.5 to 17. That's 10, 11 times more. So even just upgrading one is still a huge overall upgrade. There are other planets, but I don't think you're allowed to go to them. It's I believe a single world. One of the messages here, you're a convict and your job is to terraform the planet. From Sentinel Corp here. They say don't leave, so if they say don't leave, I don't know if we're going to be allowed to or not. But yes. Okay, so we're here. I'm going to put my super alloys away, because I don't need those. I don't think I need the iridium, and I actually don't need the uranium yet either. But we're going to go try... What's the first thing I want to do? Let's build one super drill. So a tier 2 drill is iron and 2 titanium. If we add 1 iron and 2 aluminum, we will upgrade it. You know what? We'll do 2 upgrades. This is probably going to use a tremendous amount of power, but then we can build more solar plants. Let the drilling commence. Yes, yes. There are definitely different biomes, yes. We've only been to a couple because we can't get very far just yet. But as the planet warms up, maybe we can cross the beams here. As the planet warms up, ice melts and opens up more areas. I don't like how it resets the Every time you move the XY coordinates, it resets the rotation. I don't like that. I guess you can move it a little bit. Anyway, we're drilling a hole into the ground. So these guys are using up lots of power, giving us some pressure. Those guys are doing it just in lower totals. I don't have enough aluminum to upgrade everything, though, so we'll have to save that for later. But if we look at our numbers, the pressure number, I think, went up by like 10 or 20 times. So we should try to upgrade our heating and our oxygen numbers so that basically as we increase those stats, we unlock more stuff. So if we want to get nuclear power, we need more pressure. Oh, right. How is the power overall? We are very low on power. There's only 5 kilowatts left. That's like not even a single more machine. So that means I'm going to try to upgrade 2 more solar panels. Double cobalt, iron, silicone stays the same. Iron, silicone. So you need 1 magnesium and 1 aluminum to upgrade. We've got 4 left. I'm going to do 3 of them. And I needed magnesium. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we ran out of power. That's no biggie. We build the big boy powers. I don't have a great plan for where to put these all right now. I don't really like the fact that you get full power whether it points towards the sun, which I actually don't know if I've ever seen the sun. I think it might just be like there are shadows, and I think they move as the day-night cycle progresses, but I don't know if there's actually a star. Like there's a bunch of planets in orbit wherever we are, but I don't know if I've actually seen the sun. Anyway, I like it when my solar panels all face the same direction, and it kind of makes some logical sense. Right now, that's kind of nonsense. But, on the plus side, hey, lots of power. And with that, my plan was to upgrade the veggie tubes, or at least a bunch of them. So we'll need some water. Actually, we can disassemble the old ones, which will get me ice back, which I can turn into water easy enough. We need 1 aluminum each, so we can do 4 maximum. And that's assuming I don't want to build any more heaters or anything, but I think I'll make 4 veggie tubes. And I will need 1 magnesium. No, I need 1 silicone each to upgrade, which we don't have enough of. So I need 2 more silicone, and then well, no, it's fine. Because I could have deconstructed more, but see if we can find some resources quick. Shiny, shiny. Silicone is the grubby looking stuff. There we go. That's all we needed. Alright. Yeah, this starter area seems pretty safe. When we first started the game, our oxygen wouldn't last us long enough to even explore this little area, but starting zone, pretty free. I know up that ravine there's some weird... I don't know if there's a wreck. I thought I saw a construction up there of some sort. So that's still somewhere we haven't explored. Alright, we're going to upgrade some of these. Ran out of inventory space, as you do. Oh, right, I have to turn it into water first. Yeah. Easy peasy. Alright, so we'll build the more efficient and also definitely... Oh! Never mind, they go outside. Okay. Didn't expect that. So these guys... let's do a little bit of math real quick. So the tier 2s were technically 1.2 oxygen per second. And the tier 3s, again, are like 10 times that. Yeah. So it kind of makes the old ones, the tier 2s, like completely obsolete as soon as you can build them. Yeah, that's kind of what I was pretty sure was the way that the game is structured. Every time you get a new technology tier, the old one is completely useless. And you definitely would want to put the best seeds you've got into the best tier you have. So like 300% of 12 is a lot more than 200% of like 1.2. And now the percentage that these guys contribute to oxygen is so small that there's really no point keeping them here anyway, even if I can't upgrade them yet. And I can upgrade one more technically. So I will. There we go. And that's the last of my good seeds anyway, so even if I built another one, it wouldn't be as efficient, because instead of 26 part per quadrillion per second, it would be, I don't know, 19 or 20 or something like that. What a nice flower, though. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, keep those there. Maybe just turn these into some more water. Probably don't need pure ice very often anymore now. So this is my food locker. Something dinged at me. Crafting station. Yeah, my internet connection's been pretty bad. Sorry about that, everybody who's watching live. The internet's been up and down today, and I thought I had it fixed. Every now and then I take a look and it's good, and I've reset the modem and stuff, but yeah, I don't know what else I can do. It's very, very sporadic when it decides, and it's really frustrating. We've got a 66% squash. Looks like, yeah, the growth rates are exactly the same, so we should just be growing the better seeds. Some of these seeds, some of these plants grow, they just give you more nutrition. Well, let's, oh, I did have one more good seed for the air bubblers. Let's, oh, eat the food, yeah, good. Mostly self-sufficient. So yeah, the trick now would be to get more aluminum, I think, because basically we want maybe a couple more growers so we actually make enough food. And then we want to maybe build a couple more oxygen, more drills, more power. All upgrades need aluminum at this point. And, yeah, we just have to go on adventures to get it, I guess. Oops. A little bit of organization. No new messages. We could check for recent unlocks. We did, oh right, the crafting station. Yeah, 3 aluminum, yeah, so we're kind of bottlenecked on the technology by that. So whatever that unlocks, we can't, I'd have to go find some more aluminum. The next upgrade from oxygen is at 80 part per trillion, so we're getting there pretty quick, honestly. That's the next tier of heaters, but you know for sure that's just going to take more aluminum at this point. If we get 100 nanokelvins of heat, which is going pretty slow, that'll give a biodome, which lets us start growing plants. That's interesting. And if we can get to 80 micropascals, we'll get the nuclear reactor. Or is that 60? 60. So we're actually very close to a nuclear reactor and the heater, which we could probably get just looking at it here. There is also a launch platform once our total is 345. Also, we got the blue sky terraforming stage. I know we can't see because I hid it here. Let me rebuild this somewhere where we can look at it. But yeah, we have a blue sky, by the way. The game didn't start like that. This is probably the coolest part of the game as the world changes. This, you know, as much as this game has some flaws and some weaknesses, you know, very indie. I really like the fact that the world changes as you complete your objectives. Oh, that's not the one. There we go. This is our objectives. So we went from wasteland to blue sky, and now we're in the progress of getting clouds, which is certainly a step towards water. And yeah, when we started, the sky was orange and dark, kind of like Mars, assumedly. But now we've got blue sky, and that's where we're going to end the episode. Blue sky thinking. We got some plants making a little bit of oxygen. Still not breathable by any stretch, but that's cool. And what was that? We unlocked heater. We need even more crazy stuff. Iridium rods. Okay, we do need aluminum, but we also need like iridium rods. And it's another one of these 4.5 up to 28.5. So, not quite 10 times, but still 6 or so times stronger than our little baby heaters back here. So nice and warm. Alright, future tubers, we're going to end the episode here. Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Have a great day. And for the live tubers, well, I don't know. It sounds like my internet is just trash today. I think I'm just going to show off a nuclear reactor. We also need stuff we can't do for that. It's very efficient. Way more power than a solar panel. Water bottles, easy. Super alloys, we know where a lot of that is. But we don't know how to make uranium rods. I'm just going to tell you, I think it's in this thing. So, if we can get the advanced craft station, I think we can make uranium rods and maybe iridium rods. But we probably need a lot more of the ore itself. I bet you you'll need 6 or 9 of those. So if we had lots of uranium and iridium, I bet you we could actually make a nuclear plant. And maybe even a bigger heater. But maybe just the one. But anyway, aluminum is the key to all our troubles. And we know where there is some aluminum. At least a little. Is that all of the soon to unlock? Grass spreader. Launch platform. Yeah, go to space. At least you can fire rockets in space. I don't know if we'll be going. But yeah, I think my internet is just so bad. I think I'm just going to call the stream over. We didn't stream as long. It looks like it's good at this exact moment. But it seems like every few minutes, my internet connection just drops to trash. I'll try one more episode. Because it's working right now. Like, I'm keeping a real close eye on the drop frames. And it's perfectly consistent. But, like, as soon as we're recording an episode, it just seems to fall apart. And I'm sure it's making it very hard for the live tubers to follow along. Alright, well, if we're going to do another adventure, another episode, I need a little bit of prep. I need some water and an oxygen canister, and then we'll head over to our oxygen area. I guess we could... You know what? We can do one thing between episodes, easy enough. This is the kind of stuff I like to do when we're not actually recording. Just collecting resources or moving resources between bases. So we'll just have a casual walk and move some of our resources back to our main base. And that gives me a chance to see if the internet connection, the bit rate actually stays consistent for a minute. But I would like to explore another wreck, or finish kind of this maze area. Or explore some new biomes. I mean, most biomes look pretty samey right now because it's just a wasteland, but I'm pretty confident there's some cool things to see if we get enough oxygen to get there. I think there's a big cave in there too, actually. You know, you've got like a sand fall. There's got to be something in there. Okay, so we want to take not even really this stuff back home, but the stuff at the next zone. I guess this is definitely progressing, you know, off camera, but we're going to head to the high up base, you know, the one we found. And if we can find some aluminum on the way, I'll pick it up. Or some treasure. Just a chill stroll on an alien planet. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for, aluminum. Because we could probably bring like 12 aluminum home and still not have enough. I did not bring an oxygen capsule, so don't be stupid. Ice, iron. This is where we're going. Pretty good map design, though. You know, there's as much as the maze is very spooky when you're on a timer, it's open enough that you can see through some cracks, and then you get to see like a visual indicator of, yes, you're almost there. which is smart, you know. Otherwise, if it was a bit bigger, you're gonna have a bad time getting lost out here. And I am pushing my luck a little to finish exploring this zone. Looks like we got another sandstorm. This actually might not be a bad path. Yeah, that wrecked it. That's where we want to explore, to the west over there. So a lot of these areas do connect up pretty efficiently. But let's hurry along before we die. Hope I didn't forget the route. Greed. Yeah. We'll be fine, right? Not even a risk. Nothing to worry about. Easy stroll. Alright, so I filled up my inventory accidentally on the way over. The idea was to take goods from this base to my home base. We don't need to carry the iron around or the food. I am trying to get uranium and iridium home. We have a few seeds at home, that's fine. So we can bring 4 more bits. I guess we'll take kind of the rarest stuff we can pick up. Mushrooms. We haven't grown any mushrooms yet. We'll bring some mushrooms with us. That's a new plant. And I could probably build 2 more growers so I could have like 1 of each types of plant. If there's 4 so far. Yeah. Alright, and this is another chunk of aluminum too, so that'll give us a little bit more to upgrade. Okay, now that we know the route back, it's much easier to get home. Oh, I should have saved some space for the super alloy. Oh well. No! Well, you know. I guess with the beacon, it's not so bad. There aren't actually very many dead ends in this maze. Like, you're still on a timer with your oxygen, but it's more like less of a maze and more of just there's a bunch of pillars, right? They're close together, but they don't actually stop you very well. Like a real hedge maze is more dead ends than through passages. Okay, take a breath. And then... So most of the stuff we're leaving behind, mostly, is just regular materials. We still have a little bit of uranium. I'm gonna actually switch fabric for uranium. We have unlocked a nuclear reactor. We might be able to make it if we have all the uranium we can get. That'd be cool. And then, yeah, next episode we will try to get to the next wreck, I think. Gotta check my blueprints too, because it's easy to unlock stuff and then like not notice it. Because I think the last chips we unlocked a couple things that I forgot to double check. Such a nice blue sky, so much nicer to look at. Well, you know, texture popping in is what it is. I hear it's hard to make video games. You know, 3D video games really difficult. Has anyone actually played Starfield? Thought it was a good game? It's just in the news a lot lately. Alright, so we don't want to do too much progress off camera, off recording, but I am going to make this craft station, and I wanted to double check. Did I get the tier 3 mining thing already? We have a tier 2 mining. I did not upgrade it yet, so we should upgrade our miner to tier 3. We have got the tier 2 exoskeleton and the tier 2 boots. Tier 2 boots, tier 2 exoskeleton, tier 3 oxygen, and tier 3 backpack. That is all we have unlocked currently. Good. So I only missed the one. It's not too bad. And then we've got a computer chip. Grass? We're not ready for grass. Where's the grass spreader? So that makes a lot of oxygen, actually. 108 oxygen. And starts to grow plants? It's another, it's like we're going from the Vegetube. It was like 10 times per tier on the Vegetube. And now we're going from 13 oxygen to 100. So another almost order of magnitude up. So, you know, we should probably upgrade to that if we can build it, but we might not be able to. Biomass. Water, aluminum, and seeds. We got a bunch of those, actually. So, other than the one aluminum, which honestly isn't much different than the Vegetubes. Yeah, that's actually pretty cheap for almost 10 times as good. Twice the power for 8 times stronger, I think. Something like that. Alright. Yeah. Well, let's just start recording. I'll just tell them that we picked up some stuff from the last area, and then we'll just keep going a little bit longer. A little bit longer. One more episode, maybe. Hello, backtracking tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Bloankylo, with the stream that is sometimes there and sometimes not. Still a problem. Unfortunately, the live tubers are having a real hard time today. Anyway, between episodes, I did one quick trip to our the third wreck, and picked up most of the stuff on the way back. So we had a few more aluminum, and you know, honestly, our inventory space is not big enough to move it all together. But I tried to bring a few things home, and so that will give us some crafting. I did also find just a random treasure chest with a blueprint. So we'll start with that. See what we get. A recycling machine. I'm not sure. Breaks down objects into their core components. Okay, so I think that would let us take chips and stuff and turn them back into what we use. We could get if we didn't like our compass, we could. The compass had like 2 aluminum in it. We could deconstruct it back down into in aluminum. But yeah, it's probably not super important right now. Speaking of important things, maybe I should drink some water. A reminder to hydrate. There's probably some over here. But yeah, I did remember a couple things we need to do today for this episode. One is drink some water. And 2 is I want to eat some food. There we go. We're not going to starve to death anymore. Now we got food. I think 2 growers might be just about enough food income to maintain us. But I want to build 2 more of those because we have mushroom seeds and bean seeds that we picked up in that third wreck. We already had bean seeds, but I haven't grown any of those yet, so I want to try them out. And we also picked up like some uranium and iridium and a bunch of aluminum. So we're gonna build some stuff. A little bit of building, and then we'll try to find another big wreck to explore. Now, that's the plan for today anyway. So I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff over here. Maybe give it a sort. And there is one chip that we should also do. I'm gonna start with this one. Silicone and super alloy. Just get this out of the way before I forget, because this was something we unlocked in the middle of last episode, and I forgot to build it. And that will take our mining a little bit faster, another 10% or so mining speed, not bad. And then we're going to use some aluminum upgrades. So we can upgrade, well, we've got a few Vegetubes outside, tier 3. I would like to see if we could build a nuclear reactor or a tier 3 heater. I know I need to build some food growers, so I want like 2 aluminum for that. There's a new grass spreader that we could also try. But I think I need to build the crafting station, and that's 3 aluminum right off the bat. So again, we're going to run out pretty quick. But we're going to start with this: titanium, magnesium, silicone. And we should probably combine our storage locker with our sort of main base, but I'm just going to spoil it for you guys. This is not our main base. This is just my blue needs a base for now base. And I wanted to make sure that we could do like a 4x4 like this. Also, there is the ability to make corners, kind of triangle wedge pieces. Like, those would be cool. Yeah, this is pretty big. Another reason to have a big base. And with this, yeah, I kind of had a feeling. For one, we have bigger backpacks. That's good. Bigger oxygen tanks. Rocket engines. A jetpack. Oh, there's so many cool things. Iridium rods, which are 9 iridium. Uranium rods, which are 9. And we can even make our own super alloy. Although we can find quite a lot for now. But nice to know you can craft it. So I think we want to upgrade these right away. If we have enough super alloy. 3 plus titanium, 3 plus cobalts. Inventory upgrades. Hey, it's starting to rain. It's probably acid rain. First rain on a planet like this. Probably not safe. What did I say? Three super alloys each. 1, 2, 3. We have enough. And we also needed like a piece of titanium and magnesium or something like that. Beware of acid rain. Yeah, our terraforming index is going pretty quick. Alright, let's get that one upgraded. More inventory space. Very nice. Oh, cobalt. Wrong one. That away. Put in the wrong spot, as you do. Is that like frost? I feel like it's still super cold, but I guess if it's raining... Well, it could be raining, not water. I feel like we haven't increased the temperature enough for it to be actually above 0, but the game doesn't exactly use stats for the planet quite like... I've heard programming games is really difficult. Or, it's not hard to program the game, it's just we've got a leak in our airtight habitat. It's fun. Alright, oxygen even bigger. 370. We can get even further on one breath. Now, if we can get 9 uranium, we could... No, we're out of super alloy. So, to make a reactor, I need to go get a couple more super alloys. And then we need at least 9 uraniums. And we should go count what we've got. Because I don't think we've been able to find any on the ground yet. But we certainly were getting them... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, let's make a couple rods. So we won't have the super alloys, but we'll have the rods ready for a couple new buildings. That's fun. I don't know why I came here to craft. Should just only have one craft. No, it's because I had to come here. But one rod, one rod. And I guess I could technically craft super alloy, but it would use up my precious aluminum. I guess if we had a recycler, we could undo the rod. I don't think I can make a jetpack, though. I need a lot more iridium, because we need technically 2 engines, which is 2 iridium rods, which is 18 iridium ore, 4 uranium, which we could do, or could have done, and a super alloy, which is 2 super alloys. But yeah, the jetpack, I mean, you know, you gotta have it. Alright, so... I did make 1 iridium rod, so we could make 1 bigger heater. So I'm going to try to get at least 1 tier 3 heater, because it is, again, a significant upgrade over just 4 tier 2 heaters. Even though my aluminum is super low. And I was going to make 2 more food growers. So iron, water, 2 iron, 2 water, and silicone titanium. Okay, we should be fine. Forget the numbers I said. Silicone, right, we don't have any silicone. So we only needed the 1 titanium, and then... Yeah, 1 titanium, 1 silicone was all I needed. Okay, see if I can find some loose silicone down here. Just drilling down through the core, into the crust. Through the crust into the core. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of this dumb chest here too. Oh, perfect. Intentional. Okay. Heater. Still an indoors heater. But yeah. Immediately ran out of power. That's fine. I will build one more solar plant. Solar tier 2. Because we had one more to upgrade. Just need a couple cobalts. Which we will get when we disassemble. So easy, easy, easy. Just using up all my precious aluminum. Power's back, baby. Okay, so that was our first tier 3 heater. I was also going to build 2 growers. So let's get those. And at that point, the only building we haven't built, I think, is the plant spread. We could do. Power's a bit of a problem. Power's a bitch. I'm gonna put the seeds in. They won't grow without power, I don't believe. Can you believe plants need power to grow? I guess it's the artificial lighting. Maybe heat. Probably freezing cold in here now. Okay. Power. So we... How much have I got for... I've got 2 aluminum left. Well, it didn't last very long. We gotta go to that next wreck. It is... 1 aluminum for the grass spreader. Okay, we can do that. So let's build 1 more solar panel. Hopefully that's enough power. Probably want to get that nuclear power plant going soon. Magnesium, double cobalt. It did not sound like the power came back. We are still about 4 and a bit kilowatts short. We are now basically out of aluminum, just the 1 left. So I think I have to go with a lame solar panel after all that. Still need silicone though. That's okay. Emergency silicone mining. Nah, we've got lots of iron. I think I'm a little bit low on magnesium, or not magnesium, cobalt. Such a pretty rock. I gotta pick it up. So our miner is a bit faster. I'm not sure if you notice, but compared to the beginning of the game, it is a little bit shorter to pick these things up. Tier 4 backpack and tier 4 oxygen. We got so much time out here. Alright. Just need to be faster. If only I had a jetpack. We did get enough fabric. I do love my placement on that dumb satellite. It's so stupid. The jetpack would let us probably travel a bit quicker around, which is certainly pretty high priority right now. Alright, the whole goal was to build a solar panel. This is the most replaceable one. But we have power. Barely. Oh, how much? This guy uses 14... Almost 14 energy. See if I can emergency... because I want to have this... Before we go on our trip, I want to be able to have the stuff... The terraforming to happen passively while we're on our trip. So I'd like to have at least 1 of the new machines. So we need that aluminum, magnesium, we need a seed, and 2 water. So we actually don't need much. It's actually pretty cheap. Put the titanium away. The magnesium with the other magnesium. Cobalt. I think... mixed up a little bit. Sounds like it's raining again. Yeah, we're just gonna go pick up the seed, and we have this. Cool. Just jump right over the laser beams, it's fine. It says we're only 15% to rain, but it sure feels like we're getting some rain. So Lerma seed is the most, lame sort of the seeds, as far as like putting them in the oxygen machines. But in here you want like the fancy seeds, but you can only put grass, like the basic Lermas, in here. So hey, new thing. Making 100 parts per quadrillion oxygen per second, and also 0.19 grams of plants per second. So maybe we'll start seeing some plants. I feel like we haven't really stabilized the atmosphere enough to have plants, but hey, whatever. That'll speed up that number a little bit, and that puts us in a pretty stable position to go adventuring, I think. We're also unlocking new stuff. That'll just keep happening. Biodome also gives us a lot of oxygen. Also uses aluminum and superalloys, so we still have that problem. Our plants are not grown. We've got a little green bean, little mushroom man, big old eggplant, and squash. 4 different types of plants. Balanced diet. Awesome. Unfortunately, we do not have enough food to eat right now. So I believe we're going to prepare for our adventure. We did see one more spaceship wreck kind of in the distance, so I think I'm going to head that way next. So we'll head to our sort of midway break camp here, pick up some food, hopefully. We'll need another setup for a basic base. 2 iron, 2 titanium, and a silicone. We might as well pick it up on the way over. But these are not rare by any means. 1 iron, 1 titanium. I actually really like having that 1 beacon. Okay, that's everything we should need for a basic base. But I'll bring a little bit extra for one extra of each of the basics. That can make a crafting station, I think. And then like another iron would let us make a baby chest, or 3 irons would let us make a major chest. So just pick a few of those up on our way. It'll be fine. I think we had a little bit of food here, which would be nice. Yeah. I suppose it'd be nice to make these as outposts. Like, if you're really worried, you could make these little baby bases sort of every so often in the world. Fill them up with a chest with some food, maybe a couple grow plants, so every time you come by, there'd be, enough food to refill you. And, like, a little bit of water and food so that you could rush in, refill your oxygen, water, and food without dying. Kind of just have a, emergency stop. I'll bring 1 more oxygen. You do have a little bit more iridium here ready to go. But yeah, this is pretty good for a starting trip. I guess I'll drink a water and craft 1 more. Alright. So, I'm pretty confident that I did see something to the west here. You can see it here with the sand. When the sandstorm isn't strong, you can technically see something. And it looks like a big old spaceship. So, curiosity must go this way. Although, who knows what's in the other direction, right? We could be exploring inside this kind of weird cave structure, which definitely has something. I think a lot of the caves are blocked by ice until the planet temperature goes up, and I think that's what I'm seeing over there. So there might not be too much in there just yet. What a cool looking place. And our mega oxygen tank makes this much easier. We don't have to worry too much about running out of breathing. Maybe getting lost. I'm going to keep that beacon there forever because it's so nice. Wonder if there's something way up there. I don't think we ever got that high. Yeah, this is a big ship. Okay. Prepare for adventure. Is this no, just a weird panel. How do we get into this bad boy? Looks like there's something over there too. Lots of wreckage. If it was Subnautica, there'd be like scrap metal all over the place, but looks like everything out here is just junk. There's got to be some blue treasure chests, like just behind some of these that I can't see. Oh, this might be a way in, hey? Yeah, that's gonna head inwards, I think. Alright, looks like that's probably the main entrance. I don't know if there's another one. You probably can't enter through literally the engines. And if I was a game designer, I'd put the entrance closer to where you'd explore from, not the far side that you probably wouldn't find it from. I mean, I don't know how far the edge of the map is, but I don't want to try to climb those mountains. Anyway, this is what we came for. Looks like we got a bit of a flat platform here. Maybe not really flat. This would be good. Yeah. Pretty good. Well, you know. It is what it is. It might float a little bit. Here, just for anyone who thinks it's unrealistic. There, now it's got a bit of a platform in the sand, you know? Okay, and if I brought enough materials, I should be able to... I didn't bring enough iron. I'm pretty confident we'll find lots of iron in there. We'll be able to make a few trips. We can make storage chests and a crafting station if we get the goodies. If this place is as big as it looks, we should have lots of good stuff to get. Honestly, all these chairs look pretty good considering they're exposed to the alien environment. They don't look dirty enough, you know? Microchip blueprint pinning T1. I don't know what that is. But let's ignore crafting for now and do exploring. Alright, so here's the first ship with verticality, because now we can go up and down and get even more lost. I'm going to save other levels of the ship for a little bit later. Kind of just clear one at a time, I think. More of these computers we don't know how to disassemble. More doors that might open. I think again I'm able to click something behind the door, just a selection problem there. But I don't know how to open those just yet. This one might not open, but that one should at least. Okay, you know, whenever you're exploring, this is like a real life trick. If you're ever in the forest or something, look behind you if you ever plan on going back, because things, if you want to remember the direction you need to go when you're lost, you kind of need to see what it looks like from the other side. Like, no joke, it's actually easier to see, like, as you're exploring, to be like, that's the way we need to go to get out. If we come to this room, right? So, if you're trying to map stuff. Prizes. I do have enough iron for what I wanted now. Some glass test tubes. I wonder what they're doing on the spaceship. Okay, we got another vertical connector. This room can't just be empty, can it? Trolling me. Well, seeds. Okay, cool. Oh, so maybe it was like a terraforming colonizer ship or something, and those just had plants in them, but most of them broke on landing or something. That makes some sense. Let's make sure we don't die. So we found at least one way up. Uh-oh, we'll get stuck. One way up, one way down. Build our double chest. I should have enough for the basic crafter. Alright, that gives us lots to work with. So we picked up a couple good... Ooh, that's an even better seed. 400%. It's not like the end of the... It's not like night and day difference, but certainly I'll take the upgrades. I think I'll just keep... We gotta find some food in there now. But we'll just keep going for now. Drink a bit of water. Probably won't run out of water in here, so don't need to fill up my inventory. Okay, let's try to finish this path if we can. Or was that it? Alright, we're going up. Remember, I've got to go down to get out of here. Okay, more doors with stuff behind it that I can't open. Exciting. Blueprints. Good, good. Computer. So this is the same as we found in the first wreck. We need something to restart the fusion plant. And I assume that will open some doors or something at least. This game does make me want to play Subnautica again, though. I can feel that too. Alright, I think that's it up here. Honestly, not as big of an explorer as I thought. There's one more floor. But if you can fill our inventory on, like, there's still inventory. We only need to make one trip. Then there's not as much back and forth. But yeah, the other down is over there. Let's just go drop this stuff off first. And unless the downwards path is much bigger, or wait. No, that's the way down. Okay, never mind. Unless the way down has a lot of stuff. I think that's maybe it. We did find a little bit of space food. Also found some bioplastic, another new resource. A little bit of aluminum, couple microchips. I think I'll wait till I finish the area, and then I'll decrypt those when we're done. We'll need some silicone or something to build the station anyway. Okay, so this way and down. Can't deconstruct those. Could like hide like treasure chests behind some tables or boxes. I like it when they put some sneaks in there, some sneaky prizes. All right, looks like a living quarters. 2 branches. This one, not a dead end. Ooh, iridium rods. That's 9 iridium worth of value. And just a bunch of iron. Okay. Which troll left a chest full of the most basic resource, eh? And that's some redditors there. Seems to be pretty empty. Can't open these as far as I can tell. More treasure. More dead ends. So we'll have to make a second trip here for sure. But that's about it, I think. It's possible I missed something in one of these little side lockers, but they look pretty empty. Okay, cool. This place wasn't too bad. Can't deconstruct that one. But yeah, because that downward path is so close to the entrance, it's actually really easy to get in and out. Alright, let's build another locker. Check out our hull. So we got a little bit more iron than I really would want, but that's not the end of the world. I think the biggest haul so far is actually that iridium rod, because we can probably afford our jetpack now. Because we needed 2 iridium rods and a little bit of, well, assuming we get some aluminum. The rarest of metals. I think aluminum in the real world is also pretty rare. Like, well, okay, I've heard it's not so much as rare, it's just the ore it's found in is not particularly easy to smelt, to turn into the pure aluminum metal. So, although there's lots of it on the planet, it's the easy accessible stuff is kind of different. I think different compositions of the metal in the ground, the ore, so to speak, can be processed easier or more difficultly. So the easy stuff is kind of done, and now it's just the hard stuff that's very expensive to melt or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a mechanical metallurgist. I'm not a metallurgist. I just play video games where you do metallurgy. Okay. Lots of goodies. Let's see if I can decode those computer chips before we head back, rather than dragging them with us. So we just need a little bit of silicone, I think, which we don't have. But assumedly, most places seem to have silicone. Yeah. One thing in Subnautica they definitely did was different biomes in the water had different rarities, and some of the common stuff stopped even showing up in the rarer, deeper parts of the game. So, would assume this would do the same, but maybe not. Alright, hope for something good here. A lamp, not quite what I was hoping for. And a big living apartment. That actually might be good for when we're making a bigger base. So we didn't get any... Well, we got this before. Allows to pin a crafting recipe. Oh, I see. So we could add a chip into our equipment that would let us... It's kind of like adding a quest objective and probably keep track of the materials. That's actually not a bad idea. Doesn't really unlock anything, just makes it easier to track your construction. But yeah, a lamp, not that exciting. And a bigger... This is pretty cool, though, yeah. A bigger building. I think the big living apartment might just count as a 2x2 of living compartments, without the walls, maybe. It does take the super alloys, which we should probably go gathering up soon again. Yeah, we have not built a biodome yet. We've built almost everything else at least once. So, not bad, not bad. So let's pick our best rewards. I think I went everywhere in there, I'm pretty sure. And head back to home. So we want particularly new stuff like bioplastic, uranium, good seeds. Iridium rods are very valuable. The plus 400% seeds, those are really nice. Drink some water. Could bring home some of the rarer seeds. Bioplastic, super alloys. Those are all goodies. I wonder... No, see, you can turn iridium into rods. Like, if you're just trying to move stuff around, like packaging them into the 9x9 to turn into one rod, you know, you could fill up your inventory with a lot more stuff. But the thing we need to do that is the big crafting station, which is kind of more work to set up than I want to do. There's no reason you couldn't build it. Build the crafting station. You know, make your rods with uranium and iridium. Deconstruct this, head back, and then... I think you need the recycler to get them back, but whatever. I don't have all that stuff ready right now. We'll just take... this set, right? We can bring back some more beans. Oh, we got more iridium. Take another good seed. These are some high quality seeds. Oh, more aluminum. We really want all that aluminum, though. Yeah, because that's my biggest bottleneck. Let's leave... 2 more uraniums. I think 4 was all we needed to make the booster. In fact, maybe we could just make it. Oh no, it's the tier 2 one to get the booster. I definitely want to show you the jetpack if we can make that today. I think this rod will unlock it, but we're gonna. It's kind of a vanity project to get some aluminum. All right, let's head back. I think that was a worthwhile dive. I'm feeling like everywhere I go, I'm just missing loot crates everywhere, just off around a dune or something. There's so much wreckage over here. Like, this whole thing looks like it could have an entrance anyway, right? But I don't see any of those little blue boxes anyway. Some of them are like half buried too, so if you're not paying close attention, they're even harder to find. Right, well, let's not mess around too much. Head back to base. Just keep your eye open for more wrecks. Now, we are at the point, I think, where I've been to all the wrecks that I have spotted. Yeah. Aluminum. It's more important than iridium. We've already got a bit, so yeah, like, try to remember there's some loot there in the middle. I have to head back that way anyway to get to the rest of the treasure we got from that wreck, but those little blue crates. Sometimes, I mean, it would save us a lot of travel time if you knew where they all were. I don't know if they're randomized or procedural or just all set in a specific zone. I don't know if the inventory, like, they could have set spawn points with random inventory too. Because if you knew where they were, that could speed up a lot of this early gathering. If you knew there's one with a lot of aluminum or whatever you want in there. I do want to explore this cool cave. That's on my to-do list. I think we've got enough oxygen to bypass the middle base. Looks like we can enter the cave a little bit higher up here, maybe. Closer to where our home is. I do not have an oxygen backup capsule, so I really shouldn't mess around here. I'm kind of pushing my luck. But I think we can make it. You should check our terraforming progress too. It's the number keeps going up, but I forget what we're trying to get. Clouds. It kind of looks like we have clouds, so we should see if we've actually achieved that already back in our base. Now, we did get a message from somebody that said you should build your base up high on top of... Well, it just says up high. But you want your base to be accessible. And I don't really want to move everything around until we get to... Hey, look! We got grass! Barely any atmosphere, but we got grass. No problem. Okay. So, crafting phase. We're actually almost at rank, so very close. Ore extractor, hey! Okay, well, it needs some osmium. We've never seen that before. Iridium rod, super alloys. This is your, get free stuff out of the ground automatically. Starting to get to automation. Hey there, Dark Angel. Yeah, I like how Subnautica has, like, oxygen. Like, they just tell you. They don't even say, warning, you're about to die. It's just, oxygen, remember. But yeah. I think Subnautica was a little bit freakier with the... Well, I mean, technically, you can always go up to breathe, unless you're super, super deep. On this one, you need to build a base to breathe or oxygen capsules, because there is no free air anywhere. But the water slows everything down and makes it just a little bit more terrifying. So, anyway, I came here to... Well, at the very least, we'll upgrade easy peasy here. We've got mid-tier seeds at 200%. That doubles the output for free. We don't have to spend any extra energy for that. And these are 50% upgrades. So that's an easy upgrade. Use your best seeds if you're going to make oxygen. We've got more growing seeds. We've got bioplastic, which kind of sounds like something you'd get from the plants. And I think what I want to do first, because it's the funnest, is to get that jetpack. So we need one more iridium rod, which I believe I do have somewhere, and a piece of titanium. So we basically had everything we needed. So good. New blueprint, atmospheric water collector. I mean, it has been raining, so... I do need 2 uranium, so... should do it. I don't know if I'm going to have enough for a nuclear reactor yet. That's the other thing I was hoping to make. Also, we should harvest our crops so they regrow. So you can eat mushrooms for 35, beans for 60. Beans are really good. Yeah, I mean, just like real life. So it looks like eggplants are the worst for, like, calories, and beans are the best. So if you had a lot of bean seeds, maybe that's what you should focus on if you're just trying to save, you know, growing plants. Like, I can make another food grower with aluminum and have more anyway. I think we're past the point of being in too much danger for running out of food, but it's good to keep an eye on it. We do have to find our own ice still, which is kind of annoying. I grabbed the wrong thing, I think. Yeah. Oops. I was thinking... Didn't... I thought we had... I really thought I had another iridium rod so that I could make... I think I messed up. Or misremembered. Because I thought I had enough stuff to make my jetpack. But... No, because I made one iridium rod, didn't I? And then I found one. So somehow I've just lost it in one of these boxes. It's gotta be, right? Like... Unless I accidentally crafted something that used it. Dang it. Yeah, because I still need either 5 more iridium or the rod itself. Well, shoot. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, well, temporarily then, let's see what we would need to make the nuclear reactor. A little bit more water. That's fine. The level 3 heater. Ah, it did. We could disassemble that, I suppose. That's right. It's too hot. We'll make it again later. It's just too important to have the most important stuff, right? Alright. The jetpack. Only a tier 1, but still. Yeah. So yeah. Double jump, and we can go up. Oh, it's so good. It's not like... You don't get a lot of verticality, but just for traveling around, oh, saves so much time. So much faster. And you can just... Yeah, no, I'm really happy with that. Okay, good. Thank you for reminding me, Dark Angel. Good catch. I would like to make the nuclear reactor, although I might not have enough super alloy. I might have to go back to transport some stuff back home, basically. Also, by taking that heater down, we do have a little bit more power. But I want to get that nuclear thing going. So let's put this stuff here. I didn't have any more... Yeah, so I need 1 more super alloy. There's a lot of stuff we don't have, actually. Yeah, okay. Well, let's move some stuff around. I think the jetpack will just speed our travel around enough that it'll be worth it. We'll leave that here. No need for the bioplastic yet. Let me double check my blueprints because we have unlocked a lot of stuff. We technically, with super alloys, could make a biodome. We can get a lot of super alloys if we want. This would give us a lot more oxygen, but it does use a lot of power. These are, like, I don't think I want to build biodomes until I have a better power income because they're pretty expensive. What else is new? We've done Vegetube tier 3s. They're already kind of obsolete. We could make more grass spreaders. They're fairly expensive on the power, but they do give us a lot of oxygen. I didn't build a recycling machine yet. Too much super alloy. We did get this atmospheric water collector. Another super alloy and aluminum. I don't even know if we have enough water in the atmosphere, but I think we made it to rain. So I suppose that means we can get water out of the atmosphere. That would make sense. So we don't want to go... this is where, like, even more... what do you call it? We can kind of just keep going, right? Because we can grow our own food. We can get water automatically from the atmosphere. You still need... like, once you've got that, you're self-sufficient, I think. For sure. There's no need to ever die. Except for air. But yeah, we've got all these upgrades done. I'm just checking what we can build. Was there any more chips that we unlocked? I've already got the tier 2 boots, tier 3 mining, tier 2 skeleton. Yeah, so we're just looking at blueprints. I was trying to get to the nuclear power, but I ran out of alloys. We could go pick up some alloys pretty quick, actually, because they're laying on the ground not too far away. Yeah, because you can get ore extractors that give you slow but infinite resources once you've got power. And then if you've got food and water, you don't even need to go adventuring, sort of. I mean, you still need to unlock stuff, but it does give you all the basics in your home base. I could build another grass spreader. So I think we're going to go look for some super alloys. That's my next trip. More iridium, more super alloys. But I know where a bunch of super alloys is. But maybe we build another grass spreader while we're out there. Let me have a quick look at our progress chart here. So power-wise, we could build one more grass spreader. And stats, I mean, the numbers are going up, right? That's what counts. We've even got a little bit of grass. So in terms of unlocking, we can get a bigger backpack in a long time. That's 5 mega terraforming indexes. That's not going to happen soon. We got a flower pot, whatever. Actually, flower pots release oxygen. How much do they cost? Okay, they're not really free. They need fertilizer, which we don't have yet. But that's funny, because it doesn't use any power. So if you could get infinite magnesium, cobalt, and fertilizer, you could just put down 1,000 of these, and they would terraform it for you. That's kind of neat. But yeah, that's a pretty niche thing. So the next tier of heater is a long way away. That's 2 order of magnitudes away, so that's not going to happen. That's 670 parts per trillion. We got to get to 63 parts per billion. See, there's still nowhere near oxygen. Like as much as the numbers are going up, the concentration is so low, it still might as well be 0, right? Like, it's kind of silly. Heat. It still should be frozen, right? Like, nanokelvins are barely warmer than 0 Kelvin, or like negative 273 Kelvin. Like, the scale is weird because they don't use normal units. It's strange. So yeah, biodome, and then the next unlock is a sign at 500 nanokelvins, which will take quite a while. And then we got the ore extractor. The next one is a better nuclear reactor at 1.5 millipascals, which again is an order of magnitude off. So there's not much that's going to unlock anytime soon. So we have to upgrade our terraforming speed to start unlocking more stuff here. That's kind of what that's what I was there to check. So let's go get that. Sorry, we're going to build one more building. We're going to build that grass spreader. Water, magnesium, aluminum, and a seed. That's fine. We still have a bit of aluminum. Might as well use it. Seeds plus water. We might not have enough water. I guess maybe I should look at building the water extractor. I think it wasn't that expensive. Not like it's really hard to find ice. It's kind of a waste, in a sense, to spend power. But it saves you time for looking for this kind of stuff, right? And I suppose if the temperature on the surface ever warms up, maybe there wouldn't be solid ice, so that will stop. But it doesn't really keep track of temperature quite that directly. Lerma. There's a fair number of Lermas that we've got from the Rex as well. It's just the basicest of plant seed. All right, yeah. So a little bit of grass. I mean, it's doing great, you know. Just making us a little bit of plants, a little bit of water. We'll give it one more. I'm not sure if it matters if they overlap, if that reduces their efficiency or something. It should, maybe. But it takes a while to fully grow, and I don't know what that does either, but it looks nice. Maybe we're even past acid rain now that it's proper, well, no. Yeah, we're in rain mode. We're just not at liquid water. I guess this means, like, that stays on the surface. Like, not just leaks into your building, but persists. I've got one more aluminum than I needed. Oh, right. I was going to try to build... Can I do that? I think I had one super alloy, right? Oh, man. The jetpack is so good. Definitely going to do some travel with that jetpack. So we need as many super alloys as we can find for the reactors and stuff. Iron, silicone, magnesium, cobalts. Just like one of everything. This is actually a pretty big thing. A bit bigger than I thought. Let's put it in between. And we ran out of power. It is 11 kilowatts. I mean, what does it do? It just sits there. It's just a giant bowl. How does that use so much power? I can probably build a couple more solar panels because I've got the aluminum now. So it's just one magnesium each. Yeah, I don't really have any better ways, so we're just gonna upgrade a couple of these. We haven't unlocked better power yet because I can't get my nuclear going. And I think these solar panel tier 2s are still pretty efficient anyway. Like, they give you almost 20 kilowatts per. That is definitely more than most buildings use at this point. So each one of these is powering a couple machines. I was going to do one more, I think, but I ran out of old power plants. So let's... Iron, silicone, cobalt. We need one cobalt, one silicone. 11 kilowatts for a salad bowl, just to get a little bit of water. Classic. All right, one cobalt, one silicone, please. Oh, can I get rid of this? Yeah. There we go. What a happy little base, you know? We got blue skies, we got clouds, we got power. Let's check our total power capacity. We should be looking real pretty. 52 kilowatts available. We could upgrade some more drills while we're upgrading stuff. It's 2 aluminum each. Well, I can upgrade one of them. Sure, that's what we'll do. Use up all my aluminum and then I'll regret it later. We just need 1 iron. I already got it. Let's see if we can get all the drills pointing in the same spot. It's the most important part. Come on, don't quit resetting. That's pretty good. This one hole is going to go all the way to the other side of the planet. So, you know, it's 50% more drilling. If you're into pressure, that pressure number would have gone up. Our oxygen number should have gone up. We haven't really done... In fact, we've reduced our heat. So maybe we should try to find some iridium rods for some heat upgrades. And we doubled our biomass. So, you know, it's progress. It's definitely progress. Let's go find some super alloys. That planet looks really cool at night. I'm going to eat some food. These guys are not quite done growing, but let's bring an eggplant with us. Or I ate it accidentally. Whatever. Do we have any water? I wonder how long it takes. Well, we got one already. Okay, good job. You know what? You're using 11 kilowatts to make some little sparkly waters, but now it looks like it holds up to 4 water canisters. I don't need to worry about ice so much, right? Is this a little bit faster than running? Tap your... I feel like it's a little bit faster. Seems like it almost never ends either. It's classic video game logic. If you tap your rockets, any kind of jetpack, it's always a tappy, tappy, tappy. Like, fuel conservation. I feel like in real life it wouldn't work at all, but maybe. I mean, do I ever have to land if I tap it? Maybe not. Okay, just double checking. There is a little bit of iridium, but not enough, I don't think, for more iridium rods. But what we actually came here for was super alloys anyway, so that's fine. I don't know if we can get up there from this side. I mean, I keep coming in from this angle. There is probably another way to do it. I did get the bigger chests. I have had so much silicon put into those big chests for Robert. He's just never content. I think I saw... Well, you know, people talked about biomes. We could go over there into that weird-looking biome and see what kind of rocks they've got. This one does have some aluminum in it. But maybe not that much. If we can get up, that's where we get the super alloys, I think. Yeah. And that leads us back. We could refresh our oxygen if we need to. But yeah, it seems like this area, I'm not sure really why, it's just full of super alloys. So everything on this layer, sort of the higher layer in here, is real good. I'm just going to look around here for a minute first. My urge to explore, now that we've got the jetpack, is increasing ever higher. Oh, this is something new. Maybe don't want to fall down. Weird. Alright. Let's get a good look at it and move on. So that's an area. I'm tempted to just jump down, but I don't think we make it back. That'd be a death sentence, so. Let's save that one for a little bit later. Keep looking around for secrets and treasures. Aluminum and super alloys. Okay, we are going to go in there and get a refill in just a second. I'm just... kind of just looking around these little side areas. So we've been over there at that wreck. There is still some stuff to pick up. Not really seeing anything too interesting over here. No sandworms. Probably need to speed this up a little bit. Nah, we're fine. Don't stress. Also, just double check if there's anything worth getting here. Not really. Drink some water. I mean, there's beans and stuff, but nothing. We'll move this stuff back if I ever remember, but for now, it's fine. This kind of stuff I'll do between episodes, between recordings. I don't think we've technically taken this path before, so let's see what's over here. So the main goal is not to fall down, because once you fall down, you can't really get back up. And if we can get like an inventory of mostly full super alloys, I'd say that's worth it. We saw a lot up here, and we really didn't explore this top area all that well. But goodies, you know. I think I fell down accidentally last time too. Treasure, treasure. Yeah, I mean, they put that there so if you're exploring up here. This is, like I said, good map design. You can see interesting features while you're in other interesting features. So it kind of leads you from one to the next. Rather than just, you know, randomly, but it actually gives you some direction. That was something Subnautica was also very good at. Except for some caves. I mean, it was harder to see, right? Like, this time you're above water, you can see much further into the distance, so you've got less excuse for getting lost. Don't fall. We've got still about half of our oxygen left. Getting lots of alloys. Jump. I do find the detection for where you're standing a little bit sketch sometimes. So I think it's probably generally safe to jump over these ledges, but we have fallen once or twice already. And I think it's just that some of these rocks are like fake and you can walk through them. Is that a... Oh, that's a bridge. Gotta start heading back soon though. Oh, but wait! Not just super alloys, also microchips? Now we're talking. But we really do need to get going now. After I mine all the super alloys. Alright, alright! This is great! So I'm sure there's still some left in there. Like, we didn't get everything. But we did get a good selection of super alloys and even a blueprint. Yeah, mostly filled up our inventory. That's worked out. We'll take home the iridium while we're here. And, maybe... Well, I want to have all these seeds in one spot, so... I think... If I remember from way back when I played a bit before, you do, as much as like some of these seeds kind of get obsolete, you do kind of want to hold on to them for later because there's other uses for them. Just like how the grass spreader uses the boring, the basic seeds. I think there's other uses like that. And I think we're at that hour mark for our episode already. So let's head back to base, check out that blueprint. And unless there's anything else, we'll probably end the episode around there. But we did get the super alloys. We'll make a nuclear reactor. We can do that at least. One nuke and one blueprint. And I don't know where we'll go next. Maybe the sand-looking cave. Maybe back up there. Maybe those silvery-looking rocks. Lots of places to go right now. Tons to explore. Oh yeah, beans. Inventory. Okay, we'll be back. Gotta get those plants. Also, let's get a drink. Oh, it's so good. Just water for free. Automation's starting to pick up a little bit now. Computer chip. Screen mapping. I mean, I like maps. How do we do that? Might be a advanced one or something. Nope. Oh, it's just a screen. Shows a map of the surrounding areas. So you need a compass. The compasses are kind of expensive, though. I think a compass is 2 aluminum. So I'd have to, like, give up one of my precious aluminum stacks. And I think it would just make a screen like this with a map on it. So it wouldn't help you too much while you're out there exploring, but it's alright. Okay, aluminum, iridium. Decent stash. Should put my seed away. Alright, so my plan is to build something. It's to build this. 3 super alloys and a rod. And then we just need the water, which is now much easier than before. That's great. Good timing. Power. Let there be energy. Here we go. Put it right beside... We don't even have a bedroom yet, but pretend we have a bedroom. Put it right beside it. What could go wrong? Nothing. Nuclear power. We've brought it to a new planet. So yeah, 86 kilowatts. Lots of power now. Technically, we still get more from the solar panels, but if you have the uranium, those nuclear reactors are great. No doubt. Okay, let's put the seed away. And then I'll just double check if there's anything else we can afford to build while we're home. We gotta get our food too, yeah. Okay. So mushrooms kind of suck. Eggplants kind of suck. Beans are good. Squash is good. We'll hold on to the bean because we'll be hungry in a bit. And we do have a pretty good selection of backup oxygen seeds. We've got the 200%ers, the 150s, and a couple 100s. So I could build more of these bad boys. Those are 400s and 300s. So yeah, we would need new ones. But honestly, I think the veggie tubes are already a little bit obsolete. Because even the best one is 13 per second times like 4. And that's 7 energy for 13 times 4 is like 52, but most of them are less than 52. The grass spreader is double that, 108. It is double the power, but you're using 1 aluminum for either one. 2 water is mostly free. I guess you might be limited by those Lerna seeds. But other than that, I think the grass spreader is a lot more efficient. And then there is another one. Wasn't there a second oxygen? I guess you could just build pot plants. I thought we unlocked another oxygen builder of some sort, but... Would be nice to get an ore extractor to see how that works. Oh yeah, the biodome. This makes a lot of oxygen as well. This is... Maybe we should try to make one of those. Yeah. Yeah, that's maybe the last thing for this episode. We'll try to... We got a lot of power now. Let's see if I can afford one of these. I think we can. I also think my stream has now probably completely died. Like, I see Steam disconnecting. That's not a good sign. So, you know, the live tubers, if they're in and out, I don't know what else to say other than I'm sorry. It's super annoying. Oh, the problem with the ore extractor is... Right, we can't do the ore extractor. We need more iridium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually only need 1 more iridium. But we can almost afford an ore extractor. Instead, we're building the biodome. 2 titanium, an aluminum, 2 cobalt, and another seed. Stream is still there, a little. Alright. Yeah. I literally tried to reset the modem before the stream today thinking that'll help. It did not seem to help. Wait, haven't I deconstructed this like twice? How many times have I deconstructed that crate? I feel like that is not the first time. Alright, anyway, let's build our biodome. Nice little base. Keeps expanding further and further, you know. Does this connect? It might. It's pretty big. I don't know if that connects. I think it's connecting. I'll try. Maybe one side's kind of like an entrance. I'm not sure that's gonna work. Maybe I need to build like the bigger... There is a bigger habitat sort of piece. Maybe I just need a bigger area. That looks like it's connecting. Yeah, that totally connected. Cool. I think this side would too. Let's try to put it somewhere a little bit more useful, because we've got... That's where my growers are. This is where my heaters are. This part is the empty part. So I'd like to have it on this connecting. But it might not have enough space. Well... No, you just gotta click crop properly. So then on this side, can I... Need a little bit of silicone. I can probably still put an exit over there, and then we can get in and out. From both sides. Where's the grubby looking stuff? It's not it. I feel like the game... This is the same of every one of these kinds of games. Like, all the resources are pretty common in this area. In fact, almost too common. They're everywhere. But whichever one you need is always the hardest to find. Like, silicone's not really any rarer than any of these other ones. But I need a couple silicone to build the door. And therefore, I cannot find any. It's kind of obnoxious. I actually read in Subnautica, I was watching like a speed run or something. They have a very interesting way of resource nodes. It's not just like 50-50. So if you we're gonna die here trying to get back. If you are opening one of those resource nodes that has like one of the early ones has like, I don't know, what did that game have? Iron and titanium and stuff, whatever, I forget. Copper and titanium or something like that. One of the early ones. It's not just 50-50. They use this weird system where the first one is like 50-50, but the second one will always be the other, and then it resets. So each time you mine a node, you always end up with one of each on average. Just sometimes you'll get two in a row, but I thought it was kind of a smart way to do it, because then you'd never be super unlucky. So what is this? This is a cool looking room, but what are we doing here? Oh yeah, okay. So, you thought we were done terraforming. Well, we only just begun, because we had the mechanical stats, oxygen, temperature, pressure. Now we start talking biomass, plants, insects, and animals, and that will unlock even more stuff. So yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. You can see the regular terraforming stuff, and then the phase 2 part. So this is where we got the biolab unlocked, because we had enough biomass and we built this, I think. And there's bees and trees and fish. Lots of stuff to do. It's great. Algae, yeah. I think normally you'd probably do algae before literally grass, but whatever. Biolab, how expensive are you? Osmium, yeah, we don't know how to make osmium yet, so really we're getting some really cool high-tech buildings one way or the other. This room doesn't really do that much, but at least I don't think it does. It just gives us the notifiers, kind of just a... I guess you could use this to be... No, because our I was gonna say, like, you could put the oxygen trees in here, the seeds, but they can only be put outside, actually. So I don't know what you would use this room for. Just a nice room in your base, I guess. I don't think it really has much purpose. I don't think. Anyway, you don't always need a purpose. You just have cool stuff. Let's not die. Might as well just take those. Can you... Is this one too? Oh, I think this is like a setting, because there'll be other machines that make other resources, and you can toggle like what kind of machine you want them to make, I think, or what kind of resource to make. I think that's how that works. Well, I suppose, future tubers, this is probably where we end the episode. I feel like we made some pretty good progress. I'm not exactly sure what I would want to do next, so it's a good time for me to take a break and think about it. But we are speeding through a lot of the terraforming. I'm having a good time. Unlocking new stuff. We need more resources, as always. Aluminum, osmium, now, whatever that is. More super alloys. And then we just keep building more stuff, you know? We got the jetpack, really good. One nuclear reactor, but it would be nice if we could make some more. Just got to scale it up, ramp it up, you know? We need more drills, more heaters, more grass, more oxygen. Just got to build more. And I would like to make that ore extractor. That's pretty high on my list. So we got to figure out where to get osmium, and then just more efficient aluminum alloys and iridium still for that. Oh yeah, there's this launch platform. Well, it's not very hard to build, guys. Turns out we actually have the stuff just sitting here. And I'm always looking for that cool content for next... No. We'll just build one. It's actually really easy to build, so... It's huge! Don't get me wrong. I don't know where to build it. It's gonna clip over everything, but... There you go. Someone's like, is there other planets? Well, I don't know. We can build rockets, though. So, if we have super alloys, cobalt, and rockets, we can crash a rocket into an asteroid, which makes it hotter. A 1,000% heat multiplier. That's no joke. That'll speed up the heating of the planet significantly. I think it also drops asteroids on you. Or we could make a magnetic protection rocket, which also isn't that expensive, and that would make our pressure multiply. So this, if I understand correctly, kind of glad I stumbled upon this. This is how you actually speed things up. It's I think these are permanent modifiers, and you keep stacking them up, so you can keep launching more rockets, and then it's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, and at that point you can heat it up, and so on, much quicker. Multiplies all the stuff you got on the ground. But yeah, we need some resources. We definitely need some resources. But it's not that expensive, honestly. The most expensive part is the rockets, which is just iridium and uranium. So super alloys, need lots of those, lots of iridium, lots of uranium, and we can just launch stuff into space. That'll be fun. So anyway, that's our episode for today. Thanks for watching, future tubers. At least you guys get to watch with no weird frame drops. I hope you've enjoyed and have a great day. And live tubers, I'm gonna put a plug in it here. I'm sorry. It's not been a great stream for the stream quality. I can see I'm dropping frames all the time, and I don't know. It's unfortunate. And this has not been a healthy stream tech-wise. So I'm going to end it here a little bit earlier than I was originally intending, but it's a good game, and if you weren't able to watch it on the stream, if you hear this later on in the VOD or something, I highly recommend giving it a try. It's still early access, but early access with a ton of stuff to do, so it's still pretty cheap. I'd say it's pretty interesting, especially if you like Subnautica. But I'm going to end the stream here, and hopefully my internet works better another day. I will try to stream some more of this, but, you know, my internet needs to work, and that's been really brutal. So I figured, you know, holiday time, everyone's on vacation, or at least some people are on vacation. I try to get some streams in and try some different games out, but not a great start. Anyway, that's all for today. Thanks for watching if you managed, or at least trying or hanging out a little if you're able. Probably seems like some people have had more luck than others, but that's just going to be it for tonight. So have a great day. Hope you enjoyed. And I will try some more holiday streams. I don't know. I'm just going to kick my router out the window, and I don't know. That would probably be even